survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya. Is too big for him. Tall decks like a god. Swing for the fences. A god. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Papaya. challenge is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing. Nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler. Is too big for him. Top decks like a god. Swing for the fences. Breaking bikes left and right, survive the night. Easy peasy. Lord of the mushrooms, king of the rats, is now the great papaya. Mega Mogwai swim, stream, and the others are nothing to the king of mushrooms, secret king of rats, the great papaya. Grappler. Subscribe to Grappler.
What is up, guys? We are live and welcome everybody to the stream. Happy Mondays, or as happy as a Monday can be. Hello, Just Sasha. Hello there, Noah PZ. Hello there, Evan Drag. Hello, Paper Jam, NWO Yaksan, everybody else. Hope you all are having a good day so far. It's Tuesday? No shot. Wait, it's Wednesday. Wait, it's Wednesday. No. All right, listen. It's fine. It's Wednesday. You're right. It is Wednesday. My bad. What's up, Tams? How you doing, brother? An hour's worth of reveals today. Holy. I got my mind in Aura. You're right. Cat ears. You have a Piri Ninja of Shielder. Oh, my shield build? You want to go shield? Is that your next build, Tams? Been dying a lot. You gotta realize, though, shield build is not easy to do in the first, like, 20 levels or so. It takes a while to get to a point where you're strong. But, once you get to a certain armor level, you're not that squishy. Been dying a lot. Yeah, I can hook you up, man. Sure. I can hook you up. Are you playing solo self-fun or trade? Streamer existing in a different dimension. That's true, yeah. Hardcore and solo self-found. How good are you at crafting? Because you do need to know how to craft semi-decent. I mean, that's true for every build, though. Like, you know how to use abyssal currency for crafting, right? You hate the tripping mechanic? Everyone hates the tripping mechanic. The rule is just don't sprint and you'll live longer. What do you think of CCG where 4 players, each commanding a leader and a squad of creatures on a grid-based battlefield? Each commanding a leader and a squad of creatures on a grid-based battlefield. Players summon units, cast elemental acts, craft artifacts while managing resources like mana, stamina, and soul. The goal is to outlast all opponents in a chaotic battle royale orchestrated by ancient godlike titans where only the last survivor claims victory. Doesn't sound like a CCG. Sounds like a tabletop game. Something like maybe Warhammer. Sounds really cool. Don't get me wrong. Sounds pretty sick. I tried to develop one. Sounds fun. I have a couple of problems with it. If it's a CCG, one thing to keep in mind is a lot of people have a hard time committing to 4 players.
Grip hard.
Grab hard back at you, Sora Sasaki. Thank you for the 67 months. Thank you very much. Thank you. I was like Dungeons and Dragons? Sure. So here's the thing with tripping, Tams. Even if you're not squishy, I think when you trip, you lose your block chance, for example. But yeah, in general, an armor character is going to die less from tripping because those little hits, they don't add up as much. It's a cool concept. I mean, it sounds exciting. You sold me with your pitch. Sounds cool. So yeah, shield block, huh? There's a few ways to do it. Well, we're having coffee. By the way, guys, feel free to talk about whatever you want, except for do not spoil today's cards. We've got a lot to see, so do not spoil today's cards. Okay? All right. Let me see here. Builds. So, Tams, let's hook you up, brother. Huey Ninja, Hardcore Solo Self-Found, Titan. Oops, nice click. Titan. Type in search filter shield wall. Boom, 32%. In general, I would say don't look at accounts that are level 99 because they're going to be way too advanced in how much they've crafted. And look at accounts that are like 94, 93. And I like to look at accounts that have good DPS numbers because usually means they've built good stuff. So let's take this guy, for example. What do you have? All right. So anybody who has Constricting Command, the unique, anyone who has this, if you don't have it, your build will be different because you're not going to take this node and this node. So do not look at, unless you have it. If you have Constricting Command, you can definitely go for this. So what we're going to do then instead is, now that we have Shield Wall selected as the main skill, we're going to look for Rare Helmet. There it is. That means they must have a Rare Helmet, which means they don't have a unique helmet. So, Rare Helmet. That means all of these builds do not have the Constricting Command build. Let's go down somewhere. Let's see. Ooh, this guy is level 90 with really good DPS. Let's see what he's up to. He has a unique body armor. So, let's not do that. Let's go for also a unique body armor. A rare body armor. Boom. Nice. All right. More options. Let's see what this... You know what? Maybe I want to be tankier. Let's see what this guy's doing. 112k, 63k HP. Looks solid. Okay. He has a mage blood. Never mind. That guy's build. I'm just going to go rare belt as well. And I'm going to go for rare gloves. And rare boots. And rare shield. And we're going to go rare one-handed maces. Everything rare. A rare amulet. Alright. I don't want to see uniques. Alright, let's have a look now. Let's grab like a level 90 something. Okay, this guy has 53k damage. Again, I don't want to go for like high level guys because they're going to have very weird stuff, but let's take a level 92. Why is that pink? Crimson. What is Crimson Assault? I don't even know what Crimson Assault is, but let's take a, I don't know. Take a level 93. This guy here. You. Level 93. Okay. Rare shield, rare helmet. A weapon with plus melee skills to it. The amulet might have plus melee skills. Gives you an idea. You just want to go pure armor. Percent armor applies to elemental damage on your gear. And of course resists. So every one of his pieces of gear wants to have those if possible. And the shield, all you care about is the max armor roll. So this one has 1,300 armor. So you want your prefixes to be triple armor prefix. Anyway. And there is his build. Generally speaking, you're always going to unlock this first. So you go this into this for your ascension. You can go more HP. And then on your second ascension in Act 3, unspec this and go into 2 of these. Triple armor prefix, yes. So, do you craft much? Do you do much crafting? I don't know if you do. Seen your clip on Exiled again. It was pretty funny. Yeah, learning it good. So yeah, I'll show you in a sec. So basically, in this build, you're gonna go. You're gonna grab all of these melee damage nodes. Pop, 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 pop. You grab all of them. When you're done with those, you can consider grabbing these attack speed nodes. They're kind of useful. And generally speaking, you're going to want to slowly go towards, yeah, you can pick up these as well, for example, nice and early. And then these red ones are for your shield skills, and the green ones are for your war cries. And that's how it's going to look. Before you use war cries, you're going to use shield, what is it called? The other shield ability. But yeah. Yeah, and then you just built it. Like, something like this. I don't know if I'm doing a good job explaining this to you, Tams. But I'm trying my best. So let me see real quick. I'm going to show you really fast what I mean by triple prefixes. I have a level 27 gemling that I'm leveling now. I'll play this after we do all the reveals in like an hour or two. So let's see here. We have all right. Let's buy this. We have a shield. It has increased armor as a prefix. You hold Alt to see, right? It has one prefix as an armor prefix. We're going to hope to get another armor prefix. Let's see. We don't have it. Oh, we got life. It's not that great if it has life. So I would never really use that if it had life. So, I mean, you still want to go for the highest armor shield you can get, but in general, you want your shields to have armor, armor, armor. Because that's where all of your damage comes from. So, let me see here. I'm going to buy another armor shield. That has increased armor. This one has increased armor and block chance. Block chance is not ideal. Buy a couple of these. Alright, so something else you can do. Let's go to this guy. Like, this is when you're first starting out, obviously. So, let's see. We've got a couple of these. Now, keep in mind, like, the further in you go, the higher tier you want these rolls to be. Because this is tier 8, right? You want all tier 1s in prefixes. So, but early on, you can do something like this. Okay, I got this shield, 58 armor, right? I'm going to augment it for suffix. Okay, fine. For the prefix, because I need a good shield right now, I'm going to go to my essences, and I am going to slam armor, increased armor, evasion, energy shield, which is the percentile one. So this is flat. You can have one flat armor. You can have one percentile. So this will just guarantee 75% increased armor, right? This essence will guarantee that. Now you have two prefixes. So now you're going to say, well, now I need a prefix that has both, that has what's called hybrid armor. So there's a prefix with flat armor, which is just plus armor. There's a prefix with percent increased armor. And then there's a prefix that has both plus and percent, which is hybrid. So what you're going to do is you're going to find an omen of, ideally you find this to only add prefix modifiers. I'm going to desecrate it. And of course, if this is a really good shield that has like both tier 1s, you're going to want to desecrate and use an omen of echo so you can roll more than once to see if you hit. But in this case, I'm not going to waste that showing you. Now that I have a guaranteed third prefix, I am going to unveil it and hope for hybrid armor. No, but that's fine to use, right? So I'm going to go here and say, okay, Well of Souls. Okay, we hit hybrid armor. See, okay, that's hybrid. Has percent armor plus something. That's hybrid armor. Boom. We got hybrid armor. All right. That's a triple armor prefix shield. And this will give you pretty decent damage now. You'll have pretty decent FPS. Right? Tier 5 hybrid armor. Tier 4 percent armor. And tier 8 flat armor. This shield has 300 armor. Then you're going to go... you're going to quality it to 20%. You're going to add sockets. Right? And you're going to add... so right now it's almost 300 armor. You'll grab this bad boy. Now it's 355. You'll give it a socket. You can't give it two sockets because it's not corrupted. and you will put one of these guys in, which gives it another 18%. Now it's 388 armor. This is already a really decent shield for a level 40. Right? Really decent. And this will give you good damage overall. Now, if you want to go even crazier, you can say, you know what, I'm going to try to corrupt this. Get a second socket. I missed, and it also removed my prefix of armor. I just killed the shield, so don't do that. Don't corrupt it. Don't corrupt if you know what's good for you. I wouldn't recommend corrupting. But you can if you want. So that's usually how you craft stuff in Path of Exile. That's like the most basic form of crafting. You get a prefix you want. You get a suffix that you're okay with, right? If you're happy with both of these, then you have two choices. You either regal to make it rare, or you guarantee making it a rare with a specific modifier. Right? So I might say, like, maybe it's not armor that I'm doing. Maybe I'm doing, for example, let's say I'm crafting a pair of gloves, right? Let's say I have, what's a good pair of gloves? Okay, I have these gloves. I have very high armor roll, tier 4 armor roll. I'm very happy with that. I go and give it suffix, critical damage bonus. Okay, fine. I still want to play these gloves. Now, I could regal it to get a random thing. I could use an essence, like I did last time, right? And give it more armor. But I really need resistances. Well, look at this. 31 to 35% cold res. Guarantees it. Boom. Now I have cold res as a suffix. Now keep in mind, these essences give you a minimum level requirement for using. So don't do this unless you can equip it. Alright, now we have cold res. And now let's say, well, I really want to get more resistances. I can do the same thing with Abyss, where I can guarantee a suffix with this and slam the rib. Or I can say, well, let's see. Slam. Okay, slam. Ooh, I got hybrid armor and flat armor. Okay, I'm actually going to now look for a life roll, because on gloves and all other armor pieces, you usually want 2 armor rolls and 1 life roll, because you want max life. So you'll probably slam rib on it and try to hit life. You can't essence more than once. Correct. Correct. And then there's a lot of other things you can do in crafting. But this is the base of your crafting. It's going to be essences. And it's good to know what all of your options are in essences. And it's going to be Abyss. They're very simple to do. And they're very worthwhile. And you'll get a lot of these. So these nod ones, they're for items level 64 or under. So this is item level 30, right? So these ones you get during the campaign. Feel free to waste them because they're useless in endgame. Because in endgame, all of your gear is going to be, for example, here's a gear piece. This is item level 81. This is item level 82. This is item level 81, right? You can't use these first ones for that gear. This is the stuff you get in campaign up to item level 64. That means the moment you hit maps, everything you drop, these cannot be used on it. That's where these come in, the higher level ones. So feel free to use these normally. Like, oh, I have a nice piece of gear. I just want one more nice stat on it. Boom, slam it. Don't worry about it. You got it, man. And then, of course, these omens are very good for crafting. All of them do specific stuff. This guarantees that when I use this, it's a prefix, unless prefixes are full. So, for example, this says it only adds suffixes, right? Will only add suffix modifiers. Click. Wait, what happened? Okay, it removed the suffix. If it's full, it will remove one of them. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah. See, it was a guaranteed a suffix, so I hit a suffix. This one here is very rare. It can remove this thing entirely. Stuff like that. Also, now, once you've got those two down, just keep in mind, when you start doing ritual, all of these omens do crafting stuff as well. For example, this, if I put it on, my next exalt will only give me a suffix, not a prefix, right? So if I try to use it now, it doesn't work because there's no space for it. There's no space in suffixes, right? All of these can be used to modify stuff. For example, let me give you a good example that I'll show you. So let's say we have a piece of, gear here, and we make it rare. All right. It has armor and armor, right? Okay. It has 2 armor hits. We want a 3rd armor hidden prefix. We don't care about the suffixes, right? So what we could do is just exalt it a few times and see what happens. We could do guarantee a prefix, right? And then use this on it to guarantee that the 3rd one is a prefix, so we can try to find an armor one or an HP one. They're both good. But another thing you can do, if let's say you don't have these. Let's say you've not found any of these, so you can't guarantee a prefix. Well, these are very common. We'll only add suffix modifiers. So I could use 2 of these and slam exalt 2 times to fill out my suffixes, and then the Abysscraft will always be a prefix. Or I can combine this that only adds suffixes to this one that when I use an exalt orb, it'll add 2 random modifiers. So now I'm using both omens, and what'll happen? When I use this, I'm going to get 2 more suffixes. Because I'm going to get 2 no matter what, and they're both going to be suffix. Boom. See? Triple suffix. And now, I can go to Abyss Farming, and when I use this, even if I don't have the omens, it's going to be a prefix no matter what, because that's the only thing available. It's going to guarantee a prefix, right? That's another way to do it. Furthermore, let's say I have everything filled. I can still use this, but it'll remove a random one. So you have to keep that in mind. So maybe I'm very happy with armor, 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 and I want to remove a suffix. In that case, your only choice is to use this that guarantees a suffix. Now when I use it, one of these 3 will be removed and replaced with a Abyss. This is kind of a nice body armor, by the way. Like it's tier 13 max life, etc. And then it gets, there's more and more you can do. There is expedition stuff with alloys. For example, this alloy here says removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new guaranteed modifier. So, what does this do? On ring, it gives maximum runic word no matter what. On belt, yeah, etc. Right? Yeah, but like, okay, so this is tier 10 flat armor. This is a really low roll, right? Tier 10. This is a nice hybrid roll, and then this is tier 13 life. So the prefixes kind of suck. They're not very good. And the suffixes are all tier 6. Again, this would be something you would use for a couple of levels leveling, and eventually replace with something better. Because like if I go to my unique tab and I go to like body armors, I will have better body armors here that I've just gotten during the campaign. Like that was 300 armor, right? This already has 288 armor. Right? And it's for level 11. And that was a level 28 armor piece. So you can find better stuff. It's not amazing. Like if I was actually like I really need a body armor piece, I would look for things in here that already have really good prefix. Like at least one really good prefix. So for example, let's see here. I'll give you an example. If I really, really need armor for some reason, what would I consider doing? Let's see. I would look for flat armor specifically if I really needed that. So none of these have flat armor, unfortunately. Well, I mean, at this point I wouldn't do anything, but eventually, like, I check, your shop refreshes every level, so I would keep waiting and waiting and waiting until I find... see here. Okay, here's an example. I keep checking shop and then this appears. Oh! Tier 8, not amazing, but you know what? It's still... look, and by the way, this already has more armor than the previous chest. That chest you said was good. Let me show you. The chest you said that was good had 250... no, that's not it. Had 340 armor. This one already has 326 armor, right? It has an okay armor. It's tier 8. It's not amazing. But hey, okay, a nice flat armor roll. I'll buy this from the NPC if I see it, because I need an armor piece. I will augment it with whatever. Doesn't matter, I hit fire res. Now I'm going to go here, and I'm going to click on my armor and evasion. It guarantees my next prefix. Look, it's already 561, right? And then I'll probably do an Abysscraft on prefix to get a life roll or whatever. Or, if I'm happy enough with it, I'll just slam. You got hybrid, you got a very meh hybrid armor, but it's something. Tier 6. There it is. We got a 600 armor piece of gear, right? We quality it to full. 736. We slam Artificer Orbs. We slam 2 of these bad boys. And all of a sudden, you have 880 armor on a chest piece, right? And now that's a lot of armor. So that's how you would go about it.
Care for a story? All right, of course. Another day's water. Do not wander.
Just realized I threw away some... yeah, alright. It's 4x, the one I said that was good. Yeah, exactly. So you gotta know your tiers, how high of a tier it is. And here's the site you want to go to. PoE2database.tw. And this is how it works. You're gonna go to... whenever you want to see crafting stuff, this is the site. Just memorize that or type it out. You go to item... here, I'll post it in chat just so you don't have to, like, type it. Anyway. So in this site, this is what you do. Whenever you want to understand crafting, you go to modifiers and modifiers. Right? Now I'm in modifiers. And then you are going to go to the armor piece you want. So we were just doing body armor. So you go body armor, it's a strength-based body armor. How do you know if it's strength-based? Easy.
No need to rush.
We were working on, let's see, we're working on this guy.
Adorn and survive.
This only has strength requirements, so it's a strength-based armor.
Take care.
For example, this armor here, when I highlight it, it has only strength, it's strength-based. This one here has strength and int, right? It's dual-based, so you would instead, if you're working on that, work on strength and int. So you find the base we're working on, this one. All right. This is all of the modifiers you can hit. All the prefixes are here, all the suffixes are here, and then this is other stuff, like this is desecrated stuff that can possibly appear. So, how does that help you? Again, you hold Alt and you can see these stats, right? This is item level 27. So, let's say this is flat life. If I look at to maximum life, item level 27, 1, 6, 16, 24, 33. The maximum roll for max life you can hit on this body armor, because this item level 27 is 40 to 59, which is tier 10. That's as high as it'll ever hit for max life. Here we hit a tier 12, right? So we hit this one. This is just the idea of how good it is. Let's say increased armor. We already destroyed it, but that one had 98 armor, right? It was a 98 armor piece. So we go to flat armor. It was the max roll. I think it was an item level 26 or 27. So that chest piece hit the max possible armor roll it could have hit for that item level. Because in order to hit above 98 armor, a tier 7 roll, it would need to be an item level 33 chest. So yeah. Yeah. It just tells you how good of a roll it is for your level. Right? Eventually, like, once you're in high level maps and it's a level 79 armor piece, it can roll up to plus 300. But again, you need to understand how good your rolls are for your level. So you can even add item level to the top. Filter all possible outputs. Oh, really? That's cool. Okay, so max item level, let's say 28. Okay, I just clicked 28. How does this work now? Okay, it just cancels these out, I guess, here. So this is more, I think, just to see like the odds of hitting something. But either way, that's cool. It's a cool addition. So I hope this helps. And again, what I was telling you, Tams, for the build, the most important thing is that your shield has one of... Okay, so we go back here. Modifiers. We look for offhand. Where is it? Offhands. Shield, strength. Keep in mind, your entire build will all be strength-based. Just pure strength. Not mixed. So strength. You're looking for flat armor, increased armor, and increased armor plus stun threshold. These three. Because you just want to get the highest possible armor roll as you can. And for the shield, you mainly just care about your prefixes. Of course, it's good to have good suffixes, but you really want to have all three of these because they multiply each other, right? You just want to have the highest possible armor roll on your shield. All the rest of your gear, you should mostly care about having a good max life roll. So it's close to as high as you can roll it for your level. So you want to have a lot of max HP. That's very important. And then secondarily, you probably want to get good resistances so you can have capped resists. Creme de la crop, it's really nice also for your gear to have percent armor also applies to elemental damage, because eventually you'll be stacking this a lot, which will make you very tanky against spells as well. This is also a really nice stat to have. But yeah, all right, that's enough. Let's go back to Riftbound chat. Holy crap. Tams made me lose all my viewers. We should have had like 200 viewers by now, and we don't. It's not on the tree. It is on the tree as well, but you're going to get a lot of it from your gear. There's a little bit on the tree, but not a lot. A lot of it will come from your gear eventually. Thank you for the breakdown. You got it. I'm here, though. What's up, Slot? How you doing? All right. Let's have our coffee. We're doing Riftbound today. There's a 30% node and a 15% node. Yes. But yeah, I'll help you with the build as much as you want. If you ever get stuck, just let me know and I'll see where you're stuck at and what you can do to like make yourself stronger. You upgrade gear as you find it, but very important to really upgrade your shield whenever possible, because it makes a big difference. You frayed your labrum in your right shoulder. What does frayed mean? Is it like partially torn? Good day, Grappler. Good day, Van. How you doing? Good day, man. Like a type of tear. Well, you know what to do, right? Right, brother? You know what's up, right? Clo 80. Great sandals? Maybe they do. Yeah, maybe they do. Clo 80, my man. That's where it's at. Also, look up hanging therapy. You've been pumping the shoulder? Look up hanging therapy. Important. It's, in my opinion, the best protocol for shoulders, period. Number one. I think nothing beats it. Unless we're talking about dislocation issues, which is very different. If you have shoulder dislocation, I think hanging therapy is probably wrong. But for just injuries, rotator cuff, labrums, hanging therapy. There's a very, very well-known book about it. It's called, I think it's called Hanging Therapy something on Amazon. It has like thousands of reviews. So there was a well-known shoulder surgeon, good surgeon. He used to only work on shoulders. That was his specialty. He would do surgery to fix people's shoulders. And he had a protocol he developed for rehabilitating shoulders, which had to do with hanging. And he started giving this protocol to his clients before surgery. And so many of his clients ended up canceling surgery because the hanging therapy fixed their shoulder issues that he kind of got like disillusioned with surgery in general, and he wrote a book about it on how to fix your shoulder issues without surgery. It's a cool story. So look into it. It's definitely worth doing. It's a pain in the butt though to do. I really, really, really don't like doing it. But it's worth it. And you will probably see results pretty quickly in like a month or two if you have a bad injury. 8 hours from now? Okay. You guys excited for today's reveals? Because in all seriousness, we have a lot to look at. I have not seen any of the cards, by the way. None of them. I think I got a little leaked actually on the Shen card. Never mind. I think the Shen card was slightly leaked to me. But other than that, let me open it up here. Boop, 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 boop. Don't spoil it. What is this? No. No. Did I spoil it? I think I spoiled it. Yeah, I did spoil it. I did spoil it. Oh no. It's fine. I didn't spoil it for myself. If you guys saw it, you saw it. It is what it is. Your body is ready? Mine is too, man. Mine is too. Finally got enough cards to build more decks. Built a terrible Lux. My man. You know what's up. You know what's up. Lux is where it's at. Is your kid still playing? A lot, and they're still releasing. Well, if they keep releasing, we just keep adding them before we start the reveals. Yesterday's video did really well. He's your only opponent? Nice. Check out the Chinese reveals as well? Absolutely. We will. We'll look at Chinese and English. So good. All right, coffee's done. We're finished with coffee. We're going to wait a few minutes, and then we're going to go straight for it. He's convinced he can get Jinx to work. Honestly, like, why not? Let him enjoy Jinx. The most important thing is to have fun. And didn't Alan play Jinx for a while? For a little bit? Alan, I think, thought Jinx was decent. He watched Arcane and once Jinx. Fair. I think Alan said Jinx was good. So he knows how to play it. I mean, Jinx is purple, and purple's really strong. Just takes practice and putting together a good list. Glad you guys are enjoying the game. That's awesome. Grep, what's your thoughts on Mortdoc quitting TFT? I saw it, man. I thought about even like adding a reply. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to like, because everyone was giving nice replies, and I feel like I'd come off as like, I don't know. But my true thoughts on Mortdog quitting TFT is I think it's a real shame. I think Mortdog, I might be forgetting other people here, so I don't want to say this in certainty, but I think Mortdog is my favorite game dev ever. Because what he does is so unique, you don't see it anywhere. He's a game developer who hit Challenger in his own game, and that is a very competitive game to hit Challenger in. That is so cool. He also became a huge streamer in his own game, hitting thousands of viewers every stream consistently. He's also really fun to watch and listen to. He's a very smart guy, and again, he does a great job with the game. I don't know if he quit or if they laid him off, or I have no idea what the details are. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's a shame. I think it is. I think Mortdog added a lot to TFT. Even if they find a dev just as good as him in making the game, I think the whole transparency of having somebody as charismatic as him, holding Twitter and holding social media up for people to see, being the face of, oh, let's ask Mortdog what's up, I think that was a huge contribution to the game being successful. It made it feel accessible. It made it feel like you're heard, you know? Like, you're upset about the balance of the game, yet the main dev is playing his own game on stream to thousands of viewers, and he's able to answer real time how he feels about it. He's able to complain about it himself like that. You don't see that anywhere. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on Mortdog. I think it's a shame. I think it's just a big net negative to lose him in the game. And I hope the guy does great in whatever he does next. Again, I really like the guy. I think he's a great personality and a very good dev. It was creative differences. Him leaving right after sabbatical might just break from mainstream. Could be. Could be. I'm sure Mortdog has made a lot of money. I'm sure he's doing very well for himself. And he can... It's not like he's going to be like out of work and like paycheck to paycheck. So I'm not worried for him. There is a certain charisma, even when responding negatively, you don't feel offended. Also, like, you guys got to realize, I think he was also constantly under a lot of pressure. Some people take these things better than others, but Mortdog has talked multiple times about how he can get down and depressed when people are just attacking him nonstop over things that are happening in the game. Some people can shrug it off, some people can't. I think he's one of the people who can't really just fully shrug it off. And it does get to him personally. So every time there's a bad patch or a comp people don't like, it probably weighs down on him to an extent. And after years of that, you know, sometimes you just want to take a break from it. You just want to say, hey, I need some peace in my life. So yeah. Yeah. Good luck to the guy. He said he's making an indie game. I hope it does well. For sure. Have you ever met? I don't know who that is. Fairlight. No, I don't think so. Although, then again, I'm really bad at names. He also mentioned he wants content creation. I mean, he's already a master of content creation. He's a huge streamer. No doubt. Now, how well he'll do in different games is a very different question. I know your name? Yes. But unfortunately, if you were to stop talking in my chat for like a year, I'd probably forget. I've got a problem with names. I just can't remember them at all. Long term, names for me just leave my brain. He's forgotten about me? Yeah. He was talking about the game dev content creation. What do you mean? Like making games? Yeah. Hey bro, hope all is good. I want to see your reaction for the new cards. Yeah, we're about to do it soon. We're getting there. I've been enjoying your new YouTube videos. Keep it up. Thank you, Lord. I've been enjoying making them. 2 days now. We've had great fun reviewing the new cards, and we're going into day 3 today with a lot of new cards to reveal. So it's going to be a long reveal today. I think we got like 20 plus cards to look at. Yesterday was like 8 cards, and it took like 40 minutes. So, oh my God, Chad, get ready. It's not going to be fast. It's going to take a while to do. And once we're finished, I honestly think the card reviews are going to take over an hour. And after that, I'll probably play a bit of Path of Exile, and then all of you can leave and go to bed early. Chat, type 1 if you're actually very grateful that I'm doing Path of Exile right after the reveals to give you the chance to go to bed or continue with your day and not to be stuck watching the screen for longer. I'm actually helping you guys by putting on Path of Exile and allowing you to leave the stream. You should be saying, Grappler, thank you for putting on Path of Exile, for giving me the signal to click that X button and get out of here. Oh, I'm free of his stream. Good times. Don't diss yourself. I like Path of Exile. Yeah, you and the other 3 people who watch me do. Vegas Batman, think of it as 64 months. Wait. Lies. Genocidal Puppy. Why did I say Vegas Batman? Oops. Genocidal Puppy. Thank you for the 64 months, my man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Your tripping on the chrono was funny. Yeah. I'm more of a Warcraft player. That's fair. Imagine a Path of Exile TCG. Close enough, I do live in Vegas. Close enough. Alright. Are we ready to go? Shall we get started, chat? Is it time? Shall we dive into the new cards? Or is there more we want to chat about before we go? Another Vegas bro? Oh, we got quite a few Vegas bros in here. Can you play Rhythm Heaven Groove? I don't know what that is. Nexon, thank you for your 31 months as well. And those Bezos bucks.
I use my Prime on you on Twitch, but watch on YouTube. Gotta support.
My man. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Coming from YouTube just to prime me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, we gotta pay for these trips, man. These trips to compete in Rift are expensive. I still feel bad I didn't put out the video. I had a lot of good footage. Maybe we do like a small compilation just for fun. I could send Tams the footage I have and just make a small fun like got my ass kicked in Utrecht. And like put the title like I didn't want to make this video. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think it could be a fun experiment just to put it out there anyway, because I do have a lot of footage. from Utrecht. I got footage of me and Mogwai. I got footage hanging out with the guys, with Alan, with everybody. Yeah, it's all here. I've got it all saved. I got footage of me in the plane eating business class food on the nice little sofas, living the life. I have footage of, let's see what else we have footage of. Yeah, a lot of good stuff. I have footage of every opponent, like before and after. I got me doing the body slam with Bomba, Mr. Sloppy Walrus. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll see the cards afterwards. Be right back. We're back. Wait, what's with the papaya spam? What happened? Where's everyone at? Whew. All right, we've recovered. What did I miss? What did we miss, chat? Tams got lonely. What did you find, Tams? Have you seen the ban announcement? One card, I heard, was banned. I don't know what card it is, though. It was for some infinite combo. You look skinnier. What happened? I lost like 2 pounds in the last 5 minutes. We're good, though. We're good. We're great, actually. I feel way more athletic now. We can get our card review underway immediately, if you guys are ready for it. Shall we get started? Shall we dive in? You ready, chat? Ready for the YouTube content? You're adding one? All right, I'll give you a second. Yes, let's go. Let's go. All right, gonna start. Tams, can I leave the music in the background, or do you want me to turn it off and you put the music? How do you want to do it? Wouldn't be surprised if more reveals happen during the stream. It could very well be the case. We'll add those as well. YouTube intro. I'm waiting to hear if Tams wants music. Done. Tams, you want Valheim in the background? Or turn it off? Go for it? Alright. Alright, let's do it. Here we go, boys. We are starting the Vendetta reveals. I'm out of breath. Alright. What is up, YouTube? We have got a massive amount of cards to reveal today. I am looking forward to it. I have been spoiled on none of the cards except for maybe a little bit on one of them, but barely. I'm diving in blind. Do let me know what you think of the reveals. If you agree with me, disagree with me. If you like the content, subscribe for more every day covering new cards that are popping in. Without further ado, let's just get straight into it. All right. I think that's decent. Let's do this, chat. You guys ready? Here we go. So, diving right into the battlefields as we always do, get those out of the way first. We have Sandswept Tomb. I have not seen this, and it says each spell that chooses one or more units here that are friendly to it costs... Wait, we saw this yesterday. We saw it very barely blurred. But we assumed we knew what it was. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that we saw in the video. We talked about it a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Now we have confirmation that this is what it actually says. What did I think of it? It can be good in some very specific decks. I think Orange might like this, for example. Punch Up, whatever it's called, might like this. There's a few scenarios where this is solid. Aurelia could like this. Aurelia's signature spell is pretty good here, etc. But we've already covered this. Next card. Oh, Kennen. Wait, we've already seen this. I'm regarded. What is this? We've already seen this. You saw this. All right, we've seen this. Insane card. Insane card. Having 6 copies of stacked deck, and there's a better copy on top of that is amazing. All right. Okay. This is Legends of Runeterra art. All right, first real reveal. 4 mana, 4 might. Solid stats. Blade Twirler. The first time I move each turn, choose a player, they burn 1. So this is the first time I have seen a way to, like, guarantee Poppy removes a card. Poppy's signature spell puts a card on the top of the deck, and then this would remove it. But this is not Poppy's color. I guess in 2v2s it could be a bit of a combo. Kind of. Like, bounce back, they put it top of the deck, you play this, they burn it. Interesting. Will there be a mill deck out there? Like, is that going to be a thing? I don't know. I think you're more likely going to use this on yourself to put cards into your graveyard than anything else. Yeah, Poppy, they get to choose, but if they put it at the bottom of their deck, then it's gone. right? Then you don't have to play this at all. So like, if there's a card like, there's a Hui, you poppy bounce the Hui, obviously they're going to put it in the top because they want their Hui. And then boom, your opponent, your friend plays this, right? And you get value. So that's what I'm saying. But yeah, overall, I don't know. I'm not sold. I don't know how badly you really want to burn your own cards. The stat line is okay. I feel like there's better cards than this. But hey, who knows? Oh. Okay. A new set card. Wait, this is... Guys. Okay, this is a new art. Okay, you know what? I don't like it. I don't like it. They took Set, who's like a Giga Chad, and they made him... I don't know. They turned him into something else. Disappointed. 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Turned him into a furry. Anyway. Moving along. We have Cloud Drake. Okay. Okay. Cloud Drake. When you play me, draw 1. 6 mana, 5 might. I mean, pretty trash. But playable. Like, yeah, like somebody said in chat, draft. You know? It gives some value. It's not horrible. It's a dragon. But dragons don't have problem with draw. I think it's a little bit slow. But again, in dragon maybe, man. Like in a full-on dragon archetype where your dragons are free, it does cycle itself. So this could see play in a full-on dragon deck. I could see that. Because again, if this doesn't cost any mana to play, cycling through your deck to find answers, to find specific cards is good. So, interesting. Who is blue-orange? Well, I mean, I think Shyvana in the future. I really think Shyvana is going to have something like you can play dragons from any color. That is my guess. That's what I think is going to happen. But yeah. All right. Moving along. We have Key Barrier. Ooh, Shen Shenanigans. You like that? Shen Shenanigans? It's my signature. Fun. Don't steal it from me. Key Barrier. 2 mana, 1 might. What? 2 mana, 1 power. The first thing I think of is it better than Call the Weak? Let's find out. Because it has the same speed, same cost. But it's a reaction. Okay, it doesn't have the same speed. It's a reaction. Choose a unit, so enemy or friendly. Prevent the next 7 damage that would be dealt to it this turn. Interesting. Huh. That's very solid. Like, for keeping very specific units alive, that's not bad. Like, yeah, that's not bad. That's decent. When I think of this card, I'm mostly thinking of, so very often, your opponent attacks with more might than you have. But if you're playing something like a hold deck, which probably Shen is going to want to be, this will just make it so that that unit just bounces back. So you're not really killing the unit, but it's a 2 mana play, which is very cheap. You still have a lot of mana left over to do other stuff on top of this. It's just a great way to, like, deny people going punch first, right? They go punch first into attack, you play this, and you just got more value than their punch first. And you're basically just looking to bounce your units back. It's almost like a stun. I think you can kind of compare this to a stun, but it's reaction speed. So it's not only for combat, it can be somebody plays Falling Star, right? Deal 6 damage, boom, you pop this. They just pay 2 mana, 2 power, and you denied it with 2 mana, 1 power. Right? And you still have 1 more damage to prevent on top of that, so. Solid. I think this card is solid, depending on what you want to do with your deck. And, for example, this is also not a bad card if you're playing, like, versus Kaisa, just having your sideboard. Versus Kaisa, versus Annie, versus Pike. There's a lot of decks that do actual damage, red specifically. Not bad versus decks that have Singularity, etc. Good to use in a unit with tank. True. Tank units. Love it. All right. Good card. I like it. Moving along, we have Mbessa. Did we see this? I thought we saw Mbessa. But it doesn't look like I've seen this. I think we saw a different Mbessa. Orange. Okay, yeah. Okay. So this is the yellow Mbessa. 5 mana, 5 might. Good stats. This is the alt art, by the way. It looks pretty sick. I'm a fan of this art style. Empower cost. 1 mana, 2 power. Quite expensive. When she's empowered, she has Assault 2. Okay. When she's empowered, when I attack, kill an enemy unit here with less might than me. That's insane. That's really strong. That is really, really strong. This will definitely see play. People don't understand that this doesn't have a power cost. It's already well statted. That's solid. If you can give her ganking, for example, it's so scary as well. Solid card. In yellow as well. I wonder if there's anything crazy you can do with this. It's when I attack. I mean, Ride the Wind is decent with it because you can go. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Nothing bad to say about it. It's not a very complex card. It's very simple in what it does. This is a bit of a high cost, but you have a battlefield that can make it cheaper. So this is not as expensive as it could be. But that's only for 1 out of 3 games. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. So yeah, anything with 7 or less might just dies. Wow. Well, actually, no, 6 or less might. 7 doesn't die. Spell Songler. You would give it Assault 4 with Spell Song. I don't think it's worth it. No, not really. All right, solid. Moving along, we have Renekton, the Giga Chad. So, remind me what Renekton's ability, his legend did from yesterday. I can pull it up here, just to remember. Because that's very important information. So, cards should be here. So, Renekton's legend is reaction. Oh, yeah, +2. Yeah, for 2. Okay. So, you can play this turn 2. And going second, you can accelerate it turn 2, which is quite expensive, but it's still doable. Out of your champion zone. So going second, this can be played turn 2. Okay, when I attack, if you control 4 or fewer runes, deal 2 to all enemy units. Ooh. Interesting. I mean, this is very scary for something like a Vex deck. Or like, oh my god, this actually clobbers on somebody like, for example, Ivern. It's probably pretty decent versus something like Ari. Anything that wants to hold, right? Anything that like wants to like stack a battlefield. It's not bad versus token decks either. But yeah. It's decent for that. I don't think this is a staple. But it might be. Like, if there's a lot of cards that are, like, saying stuff like when you have fewer runes or whatever, if that's like an archetype, this might be a main deck card. As it stands, because we've seen another Renekton, right? No, we haven't. This is the first Renekton we've seen. As it stands, I don't know. I don't know how much I like it. Like, this is definitely an early game play. I'm not sold. There's potential for the card, but I don't know if you want to main deck it. We'll see, I guess. I need to see more cards to really know. Alright, let's continue. We have Bakai Reaper, another Legends of Runeterra card. 3 mana, 1 power, 4 might. Not the worst stat line, but not the greatest either. Kind of expensive. This is a unit from Shurima. It says, when I attack, you may pay 1 power to give me Assault 2 this turn. I mean, it hits hard, it hits fast. I feel like I would maybe play this in a Renekton deck. I think Renekton's going to want to play Seals. Maybe in a Renekton deck. Red Draven basically low-key. And keep in mind, you can do this more than once per turn if you're able to, like, ready it and attack again. Like, with, like, Ride the Wind, you can give it, like, 8 might instead. I mean, in a deck that doesn't mind de-ramping, this is a solid card. It's 3 mana and you swing for 6, right? It's a very cheap way to take over a battlefield. Am I crazy about it? Not necessarily. But it's not that bad. Red Draven at home? Yeah, kind of. It's not the worst. I don't think it's crazy. But it's not the worst. Okay. Alright. I see potential behind it. Moving along, we have Shen. Now, I saw this one. I saw this card. It is 5 mana, 1 power, 6 might. When I hold, if there is exactly one other unit you control here, draw 1. I don't know what to make of it. This card sucks. Does it? A lot of people say it sucks. A lot of people say it sucks. I don't know. I think in order to know whether this sucks, I need to know what the legend does. Because here's the thing. This is a very specific one other unit here, right? Why would I ever want to control one other unit here? But when you think about it, Yellow Shen kind of does exactly that, right? You're able to, like, at burst speed, put a unit there to help with it, to activate this. So maybe the legend itself works with, like, 2 unit holds. Maybe that's like a archetype you're going to see. So without seeing the legend, without seeing the 6 spell that will define what Shen is as a champion, as a legend, I can't say whether this is weak or not. For now, I'm not impressed. I'm not. But there's a world where I say maybe I do want to play this. Because maybe you just really want to go all in on dual unit holding, and this one just gives you a draw engine for it. And, like, at the end of the day, the stat line's not that bad. 6 might is kind of strong. You can play this on turn 2 going second. It's kind of hard to kill, especially in green where you can really protect it pretty easily. So, yeah, I'm not mad at that. All right, let's move along. We have Tomb Raider Barbara. That does not look like a Barbara to me. But okay, Tomb Raider Barbara. 4 mana, 4 might, okay stat line. When you play me, if you control 7 or more runes, choose an enemy gear. If it's empowered, disempower it, otherwise kill it. That's decent. That's decent. Like, this is good. If you have a deck that goes high in runes early. Right? It's just pure gear removal. Do we have already gear removal unit? That is true. We do have... I was thinking... Yeah, you're right. In green. If it was any other color, maybe. But I think you're right. Yeah, you have this guy. Nah, the other one... but this is like 2 might, 3 and 1. This is cheaper, better stat line. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is pretty strong. Adaptatron is not necessarily better, no. Adaptatron needs to wait a turn to kill something. I mean, it's not bad. Like, if you have a non-deramping deck, I would play this over the Rake. Because it can get there in time for Aurora a lot of the time. For stuff like that. It's depowers too. That doesn't matter. That's a downside. It means it can't destroy empowered gears. Right? That's a bad thing. Because Rake will just kill the empowered gear. I mean, now it is confirmed that you're going to have them, yes. We'll get empowered gears, yes. It's confirmed, basically. Alright. I mean, yeah, solid card. Solid. Playable. Some decks might prefer it over Rake. Some. Moving on, we have... This card looks like trash. I don't know. I don't even know what it does, but I don't like it. 3 mana. Gear. Equip. +2. I can't be moved by enemy spells and abilities. How do we like this? It's so specific. Can't be star-crossed? No, you can be star-crossed. Star-crossed is recall. Can't be moved is very different. I mean, what cards actually move you? Like Charm, I guess? Charm is one. Kha'Zix, yeah. Diana, sure. Yeah, I guess. I mean, wouldn't you mostly play this on like a backline unit you want to just keep protected? Fight or flight, funny, huh? Maybe? Or maybe you play it on a frontline unit you don't want to be balanced backwards, but... I don't know. I don't know. Look, end of the day, it's not super expensive. It gives a buff and it gives something kind of useful. It can be decent. You might sideboard this legitimately versus some decks, depending what the meta is. This is sideboardable. I don't hate that. Right? So sure, why not? I'm not a fan of it, but it might be sideboardable. I don't think this is going to be main deckable. But hey, who knows? All right, let's move along. We have Dame the Despoiler. 5 mana, 5 might. Okay stat line. Empower 5 is so expensive. 5 mana, 1 power and power. When I attack or defend, choose a unit here. Increase my might to its might this turn, then give me +1 this turn. Oh, this sucks. This actually sucks. This is trash. Yeah, this is unplayable. Anti-Baron. Can you even do this with Baron? Is this even... Can you choose the unit? I'm not even sure if you can anti-Baron it. So it doesn't even work versus Baron. You can actually choose your own unit though, right? If you're defending and you have like a Baron with him, he can become Baron stat line. You can choose your own Baron, but like... Nah, this card is trash in my opinion. This card is unplayable. Yeah, it's bad. Alright, moving along. Nothing to see. Oh my god, a 7-cost spell. I love expensive spells. I love them. It's one of my favorite things in card games. Expensive spells. 7 mana, 1 power. What other 7 mana spells do we have? Not many. That's pretty unique. Alright, let's analyze it. I am a spell guru. When it comes to spells, that is my jam. Look at the top 5. By the way, this is Poppy for me. I'm thinking already Poppy control, right? Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may banish a unit or gear from among them and play it, reducing its energy cost by 5. Then you may do this, empower it. Recycle the rest. I mean, you can empower Renekton with this for what? That's a 10 mana play, right? I guess you could do that. Can empower yellow Mbessa. Sure. Orange Mbessa, sure. Card you just saw works with this. This card still sucks. Banish a unit or gear from among them. So this is only really worthwhile for empower cards, I think. I still don't know what happens with empower cards, though. Okay, here, guys. If I empower a unit and then play Kha'Zix's spell on it that banishes it and replays it, does it stay empowered or not? How does that work? I don't know how empower works. I think I need to understand how it works. Like, for example, that could be a really sick play if you're playing something like, I don't know, man. It's a new instance of a card. Doesn't banish, but if it gets banished, the power goes away. Well, what does Kha'Zix's spell do again? No, I wasn't thinking Kha'Zix. I was thinking the other guy, Rengar. I was thinking Rengar. Yeah. Like, does Rengar remove empower? Probably does. Okay. I mean, I don't know. It's good for fishing for cards. Funny enough, like, you could find Aurora for 11 with this as well. Right? But it's just not good for fishing for Aurora at all. It only reduces the energy cost by 5. So, I mean, ideally you want cards like this, but this card sucks. Something with like a high empower cost that costs 5 or less. That's the ideal scenario. I think Nasus fits the most with it. Nasus is kind of expensive. He costs 3 more. But, yeah, you kind of want to build around this, correct? I don't know. People keep saying Mbessa. What was the original Mbessa? Let me remember. How do you spell Mbessa? So, we have this Mbessa, right? +3 and can't be dealt damage unless I'm in combat. Like, how much is the empower cost? What does this cost here? 3, right? It was... No, or is it 1? I think it's 3. Yeah. Why do they have such a bad version? I mean, it's okay on Mbessa, I guess. It's okay. But it's not, like, amazing. Like, you can play Mbessa for the exact same cost of this, right? So you're not really cheating anything out. Because this costs 4 plus 3 and 1. That's 7 and 1. So you're getting 7 and 1. It's just a way to fish her out. It's like a neutral play. But you're forced to do the empower. So even on Mbessa, it's not like broken. Like, you want combos that are broken with this. And I'm not sold yet. We'll have to wait and see. All right, let's continue. I mean, Nasus is probably the strongest one for this, and that's it. All right. Moving along. Kinko Lifeblade. Okay. Another Legends of Runeterra art. 4 mana 4, Empower 2. No power cost for Empower. +1 in ganking. It's okay. It's okay. Like, ganking is really good. Because if you play this and then you capture, next turn you can do this and gank as well. It's fine. But there's so many better cards in this. Yeah, not great. It's not terrible. Like, yeah, if you're playing like sealed, like draft, you'd probably pick this up. It's okay-ish, but yeah. Moving along. Oh my god, we have Zed. I didn't even know we had Zed available. All right. Before we look at Zed, let's remind ourselves what Zed does. Nobody leaked it. Thank you. All right. We know what Zed does. He's the Shadow Master. 5/5. Assault 4 on his Shadow Clone. Whenever he conquers, can move to his Shadow Clone. Lock in, guys. Wait, is that another Zed? Oh my god, there's another Zed. We have his spell as well. Oh my god, it's so good. Alright. When you banish a card you own, empower me. Okay. When you banish a card you own. I mean, there's a lot of ways to do that from the graveyard, like Fizz, for example, right? Fizz banishes cards. Flow cards banish cards. There's a lot of ways, and purple loves to do that. Action. Disempower me. Discard 1, then draw 1. That's really decent. Actually, yeah, that's really decent. So you're filling your graveyard with more discard, number 1. It sets up Rasas, number 2. You get to dig for Rasas. This is already I'm already thinking in that direction where you really want to fill out your graveyard as fast as possible. Get cheap Rasas in there, have access to cards in your graveyard with stuff like Fizz. And it's pretty consistent. You can do it once per turn. A lot of the time. Harrowing, sure, bro, Zed is going to deck himself out. But he probably wants to deck himself out. That's the thing. And by the way, you guys say Zed is going to deck himself out. But don't forget that he's red, right? If he wants to, at any point, he can just drop Vi and return his entire deck in any order that he wants. Right? You can play Vi and then put your deck back in the order you want it. Imagine you're down to 1 card and then you can just rebuild your deck in any order you want. That's kind of cool. And now you know what every top deck is going to be for the rest of the game. Because you can do this one at a time, right? So it's a cool little idea you could pull off if you really wanted to. Right? And I mean, it can be a little annoying in a tournament. It's like, okay, give me 10 minutes to modify my deck in the perfect order that I want it. So, yeah. You can also, for example, and this is a cool idea, you could banish a lot of your deck and then just make your deck perfect by just having only high quality. There's cool shenanigans you can do. I wouldn't worry about decking out. If you're worried about decking out, you can fix that. Also, the fact that you can just get to the cards you want nice and early is a big deal. Like, the draw, discard is great. I think this is solid. All right. Now, he doesn't really interact with the Zed that we saw, the 5-cost Zed, that much. But let's see what the next card is, his signature card. This will tell us a lot. Deathmark. Okay. Burn 3. That's a positive. I think you always want to burn 3. That's great. Good start already. Play a 0 Might Shadow Clone unit token. Okay. It has Assault 4. And Flow. That's a very expensive flow cost. I don't know if I like it. Honestly. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of this. The problem is, if this was action speed, you could play this and save your Zed. But it's not action speed. All right. I'm just gonna tell you how it is, chat. In my mind, here's what's gonna happen. We're still missing, I think, one Z champion unit. And that Z champion unit, along with this one, who I think this is going to be main deck, and the other Z champion unit might be champion slot. I think that Z champion unit has to be something like Red Pike, something that you're going to get consistent value throughout the entire game as long as you have Shadow Clones. Otherwise, I don't know. Like I think you need another Z champion unit that also works with clones, that does something better than the other one. He's already out? Oh! Never mind. All right. Never mind. Never mind. All right. Let's see it. Chinese reveal. Okay. 4 mana, 1 power, 4. He's kind of expensive. He's not great in champion slot either. You may discard a card as an additional cost to play me. When you play me, if you pay the additional cost, play a 0 Might Shadow Clone. Okay, guys, before we say meh, these Shadow Clones are strong, okay? These are strong Shadow Clones. Don't think they're not. This is a 4 mana, 8 might development. Next turn, you're attacking with 8 might, okay? Let's not, like, make stuff up here. It's actually decent, all right? Let me show you guys what's going to happen, for example. You play this on board, you have 8 might on board, right? You pass, your opponent's turn. On your turn, then, you play this Z on the board, right? You attack. In with this, you capture, you attack with your clone. And then, after you attack with your clone, you action this and move the Z in. You capture with that, you generate another clone. Like, there's shenanigans you can do. It's not bad. But I don't see how this makes sense. I don't see how this card is good. Because what this card is really doing is giving a fake accelerate to this. So the idea would be you play this, then you drop down the Z the next turn and you attack with the guy, right? And from your base with the exhausted Z, you swap places to capture and make another clone. Like that's what I'm seeing. But other than that, like, it's kind of fake. Though then again, like, if you don't really care much about mana, or if you're playing a lot of seals, 1 mana 4 might is pretty strong, right? It's pretty decent. That also draws you a card, right? Pseudo draws you a card, discards 1 as well, but that's not bad. And I think this deck, by the way, I think in this deck you're not going to run much draw. I think instead with this deck, you're probably going to want to play something where you run out of cards fast in your hand. And why would you want to do that? Because then you can do this action, discard nothing, then draw 1. I think that's like kind of the playstyle if you really want to min-max your Zed, I think it's going to play almost like a Jinx, where you empty your hand really quickly, and then every turn, you're playing a flow from your graveyard, right? Whatever card you top decked, then you do this, draw for free without a discard, play that card, and then just keep rinse and recycle. You get basically 2 draws every turn because of this. And you actually probably get 3 draws every turn, because if you have a lot of flow in your deck, it's like 3 cards per turn is pretty sick. I think there is... So you probably want to like really stack up your graveyard with a lot of flow cards. And Fizz on top of that. So I think it's going to be Jinx-like gameplay. That's how I see it. You're probably going to want to play Seal or Gold. One of the two. Yeah. That's my take. I don't know about this card. I think it can be okay. It is a lot of pressure for 4 mana. It's 4 mana, 8 might. Right? And again, discard a card. If I'm correct in the way you want to play Zed, you want to just empty his hand. This like mid-game is going to be you have no card to discard. Or like one card discard is not that huge of a deal because then you discard that card, sure, but then you can just draw a card back for free without discarding. So I don't know. It's okay. It's all right. It's playable. And then this might be playable as well because again, it has the flow. It has a way to activate this guy because of the flow. It might be okay. I really think I would have preferred if the Zed Legend had interactions with clones. That's just me. I think it would have been more fun. This is like, okay, sure. I get where they're going with it. But it feels a little bit off taste. The tokens activate the legend? How? When I attack, you may banish the... Oh, you're right. I entirely forgot about that requirement to banish a unit. You're right. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, okay. That's even better. That's even stronger. So then this guy actually does draw cards for you the next turn. Yeah, that's better. That's better than it was, than I thought. Interesting. Very interesting. Zed needs literally like only units. No, not really. He wants to run spells as well with flow. But yeah. Solid. Solid and fun. I think it's going to be fun to theory craft this deck. I've already got a couple of ideas for it. Oh my goodness. Now, I know Tams showed me that she came out. I have no idea what she does. Bro. This is going to be Alan's legend probably. These are his colors. I really hope she's good. Because this feels almost like Lux to me, just like flavor-wise, like how she looks and everything. Like, I feel like I want to play this legend. I already like it. Please be spell-focused. And she has to be, because she's a mage. Please be control mage, man. Give me, like, I like these colors. I'm a fan of blue-purple. I would have preferred blue-yellow, but let's see. All right. The Legend of Mel. Please be fun. When you I don't like it already. When you empower another card, empower me. I don't like it. Disempower me and exhaust. Give a unit on the battlefield -2 might this turn. Throw it away. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Nope. I'm good. All right. Not for me. It's combat interactive. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. Refresh after I added another card. I'll just do it now. Sec. All right. I don't like it. I don't think this is fun. Now, then again, we've not seen the Empower cards yet. I think we need to see the cards before we can really make a decision of how many cards we have to Empower. There might be some gear shenanigans here to play with Blue Jace. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this is action speed, is it? Which is even worse. Do we know if this is action speed? Because the text is covered. Let's see here. It doesn't show action speed. It just shows tap in the original. So, no, it's not action speed. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess in a deck with a lot of empowers, it might be good. But, yeah, I don't know. All right. Embessa Legend and Renekton Legend. We've already covered Renekton Legend. We've not seen Embessa Legend. Have we? All right. Moving on. We have... Is this a signature spell? I'm guessing slow speed. Rakali. All right, this is going to be important. Because I think Akali is looking like the funnest legend so far. 1 mana, 1 power. Deal 2 damage to up to 1 enemy unit on the battlefield. Then move 1 friendly unit. That seems really good. That seems really, really good. Like, really, really good. Because it's like, when I move, you may deal 1 damage. Empower, deal 2. She wants to move stuff around. Now she got herself a backwards charm where she moves her own units more. Then, of course, we have Akali's legend, which is if it's your turn, move a friendly unit in a showdown to its base. And if I'm empowered, ready it. Like, that just seems everything she wants. It works so well. Yeah, this card is really good. And if you're playing like Stellacorn along with this, oh my god, it just gives you draw on top of that. Yeah, this is a very strong card. And this is going to be a 3 of. No question. It's going to be a 3 of card. Very powerful. Wow. Very, very strong. Very annoying to play against. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Akali enjoyers. It's going to be a very complex deck, too. I think it's going to be high end. Ooh, Mask of Foresight goes really well with this, too. That's true. You can drop some masks and just play, like, non-stop movement. I like it. Yeah, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. On top of this, again, I know you guys think it's a meme, but Spellsongler on your units. You imagine Spellsongler on Stellacorn and just non-stop moving and drawing 10 cards in 1 turn. I mean, you guys think it's a meme, but it's not. Right? I can move in with Stellacorn. I can use my action to move it back to base, ready it, move in with it again, and then I play what like I can get so much movement if I have Spellsongler on the unit. Either my other Akali, my Akali is doing 1,000,000 damage and clearing the game. Stellacorn is drawing me 20 cards, winning the game. There's cool stuff you can do. There's some really cool stuff you can do, man. And this card kind of just enables it. That's great. I think it's going to be fun. And plus, you can play this 6 times. You can play this 6 times because it has flow, bro. 3 energy to flow it. So, oh my lord. This card is, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Beautiful. All right. And on Red Jinn, for example, Red Jinn loves this. He literally pays itself back, right? Oh my lord. It's over. All right. Really cool. Really cool. Love to see it. Wow. Wow. So powerful. So powerful. There it is. The Legend of Mbessa. I need to go back to remember what Mbessa did here. Assault 2 empowered when attack killed unit. Okay, 5. Yeah, I got it. Alright. Pretty cool art. I dig it. By the way, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I haven't read the book yet, but I'm a fan of Mbessa. From what I know about her, I think Mbessa's a badass. I think she's one of the coolest female characters in the lore in the League universe. I just like how she's written. Respect her. Anyway, Matriarch of War. Mbessa herself. Orange yellow. I wanted to make Poppy, the control deck, work really well. And it kind of worked okay, actually. Let's see what she can do. When you empower something else, empower me. Okay. Disempower, ready a unit. For 1 power. Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. That looks really good. That looks really solid. There was another Mbessa, right? What does the other Mbessa do? The yellow one. Remind me again. So this is the one we saw, right? Yeah. So this one can instantly attack on the turn it's played. It has Accelerate, basically. For a very cheap cost. So this is a very cheap Accelerate. That's really good. We have Yellow Jace. Or wherever he is. Orange Jace. Assault, Deflect, Ganking. When you become ready, choose one to give me. Really good as well on him. Like, really, really decent. But you have to have something to empower on the board, to be fair. Alright? Oh, and by the way, like, if you have Jace on the board, what you can do is you attack with Jace, you capture a battlefield, right? Then, you play whatever other unit, you empower it, and then you can ready Jace. And then Jace gets ganking, and then you can gank the other side as well. Like, there's cool things you can do. There's a lot of cool things you can do. If you have the ganking landmark, you can give Jace Assault to and then gank anyway with even more might. Like, I think this is very strong. It's ready a unit, not ready a landmark, which means you probably want to play mid-range with this. Yeah, fun stuff. Fun legend. Not really for me. Not really my thing. But I can see this being very powerful. Like, I think it's a very strong ability. It does require to run enough Empower something else, right? You require this. So you do need Empowers. But other than that, pretty neat. So you will need to run a certain amount of cards that have the Empower keyword. That's the only downside. I don't like that downside very much because it kind of limits deck building, but solid. Oh my god, we got Renekton Signature card. Chat. How did I not know this? Okay, wait. Let's remember what Renekton does. Renekton gives +2 mana for 2 power. The card of Renekton is 6 might, and he basically... What is he doing again? You empower... He deals 2 damage to everything, right? Need to find him. Yeah, 6 mana, 6 might. Accelerate. When I attack, if you control 4 fewer runes, deal 2 to everything. Alright. 4 mana spell that is an action. This turn, double a unit's might and give it... Ready me. I don't know. I mean, it gives any unit Accelerate. Right? Any unit can get Accelerate with this for an expensive cost. And it doubles its might this turn. It's decent with Tryndamere, right? But who's going to play Tryndamere? Oh my god. Wait. You can keep readying it more than once. If you want to. That's also of note. So you can play a unit, ready it, attack, ready it, go back to base, ready it, attack if you want to. So you can multi-ready the guy. Huh. Bro, there's some weird shenanigans you can do with this. There's some really weird stuff you can do. I don't know if you have the mana for it, but there's some like crazy swings with the red bramble guy. What is he called? He's called Bramble. Like red bramble back. Your conquer effects for conquer here trigger an additional time. Right? Like I don't know. You've got You've got Conquer. A Trinity Force. Like Trinity Force plus the other one. There's some weird things you can do. Or like one big turn swing. Double. I don't know. I don't know. Ready Jace, give him Assault. Dominus. Ready Jace, give him ganking. Sure. Sure. I can just tell you one thing. This deck is going to be weird. The way you play with your mana is going to be so strange. I think you're going to want to have Red Gen in this deck, probably. Just with the amount of mana you need. Red Gen could be solid. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know. It's such a unique playstyle where you're non-stop sacrificing your mana. You want to have seals. My only concern for this deck is the draw, right? Like, if you're running so many seals, you need draw. And red-orange are not good for draw. Like, they don't have good draw. So how are you drawing cards? I don't know. Sacrifice? Sacrifice is yellow, no? Am I crazy? Kaisa, I guess? Kaisa? Nidalee? Yeah, yeah. We'll see what happens. Such a unique card. That's cool. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. All right. Well, YouTube, that is all the cards for today. What a reveal day. Holy sauce. So many legends, so many signature cards. I am excited. Tell me if you agree or disagree with my takes, and let me know in the comments what you're most excited for. If you like the content, subscribe. We got content every day for these reveals. We'll be covering it all in the next few days. Thank you for watching, and see you on the next one. Peace! You know Ancient Henge? Not really. Inco Initiate? Man, cool cards, dude. Cool. Bry Sanders, thank you for the follow. Welcome on Twitch. Good to have you on. Thanks, brother. How you would manipulate mana for an Ecton? Hello? Hi to you too. Cannon over is sick. Dude, there's so many good cards to see. So many cool things are happening. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Shen Legend does. That's the one I'm probably most excited for right now. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, friends. You know what time it is. It is time for me to play some random game. And I'm going to play some Path of Exile. So I know none of you want to see that. I know you're like, oh, thank God, Grappler, now I can finally turn your stream off and get out of here. I know. But for the 3 people who want to watch Path of Exile, that's what we're going to do. Because there's nothing else to do. For the next few days, we're going to be just doing that or League of Legends while we cover the new cards. Because I have no interest in playing Riftbound in the current set anymore. I've played enough of the set. I'm happy where we're at in the set. So, we are leveling a Gemling Legionnaire. How about Chrono CCG? Too buggy for my taste. The game is fun, but the bugs tilt me, and I don't want to be tilted. So yeah, that's where it's at. All right. Thank God for the reveals ended. We can watch PoE 2. Sure. I feel it. Yeah. Where am I going next? Here, right? Deshar. All right. But yeah, I am leveling a Jebling right now. I need to get this guy to level 50 something before I can pop off. What does Jebling mean? It's just the Ascendancy, the class. You missed Clouddrake? No, I covered him. The one, draw one, we got him. Tams, keep in mind, you want to focus on the legends in the thumbnail and stuff, just like you did last time. But yeah. Alright. Deshar. So right now, this build, it kind of sucks. It's going to start popping off more soon, though. I need to get to level... I need to get to level 31 to get some good single target, and then after level 50-something, I'll have a really good single target. And once we get a second ascendancy, our multi-target is going to be a lot better as well. So there's a few things we need to do. Gemini subclass, correct? Yes. Correct. It was the first character I made this league, Gemini Legionnaire. I'm going for a similar build. I was rank 1 Gemini Legionnaire this league as well in solo self-found until I died. Well, I had to kind of die because I was leaving for Utrecht anyway, so I couldn't continue that even if I wanted to. Also, Tams, don't do sprinting like I do. It'll get you killed. Only I'm allowed to sprint this much. It's a mistake to sprint. Don't do it. Game? Oh yeah, we need to change game to Path of Exile. Let's do that. Uh-oh. Ouch. Oh, the reel's over? Yes, we covered everything. Correct. If you want, wait for the YouTube for it to be presented in a nice little understandable manner, or I guess you can watch the VOD. Better check the VOD then. It'll be on YouTube soon. Probably in a few hours. So, no need to rush it. I think YouTube videos are always more fun to watch because they're edited down. If they release the new ones, just tell Grappler last card was Dominus. Yeah. Yeah, if there's more reveals in the next hour or two, just let me know, and we can cover those as well. And I'll ping Tams about it as well. PoE, I shall lurk. Alright, Freeze. Sounds good, man. I want to do something different with this character. With this character, I want to make a Flame Blast my clear spell as well. But that will require farming Temple a lot, killing Aziri. I think she has a 10% chance to drop the gem I want to make that viable. Right now I have no single target, by the way. Like, this is my only single target spell, and it kind of sucks. But yeah, it is what it is. Where are we going next with this? I think we're going that way. Yeah. We'll pick this up for the 20% increased spell damage as well. I'm in endgame and wanted to see Delirium Liquids. Chose Spaghettification for my Chaos Lich. No idea how it works now. What do you mean? Spaghettification, you're just not going to lose HP. Like, you don't take damage because Lich can't lose life while it has Energy Shield. So you're just OP. It's just that she has no downside. It's also the reason that Lich is the only Ascendancy that can grab well, no, she's not the only one, but she doesn't care about the downside of this. Wait, where is it? There's some big nodes that make you lose life. Like, percent of damage penetrates Energy Shield. It's a tree you have to talk to. What do you mean? What? So where is the... I'm lost. Wait, I think I already did this, didn't I? Oh, I did the final letter. I just need to find the exit. Oh my god, I'm retarded. I already did this. I wonder. Okay, where's the waypoint? Oops. Sacrifice health to give you energy shield, but it does not work. Wait, what? Bro, what am I doing? Path of Mourning. You're gonna be immortal? I'm into Barcelona? Nice, man. Good luck in the tournament. What are you playing? See you there. I'm not gonna be there. I'm not playing Barcelona. I'm in Brazil. It's too far away. I justified going to Netherlands, but Barcelona is a little bit of a far trip. I'm gonna wait for Vendetta and pick then. Wait. Okay. Wait, Barcelona's Vendetta? Is Barcelona Vendetta? Yeah? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, got it, got it. Makes sense. Awesome. I expect a lot of people to play Akali. She looks really, really fun. And she looks strong so far. Where's the exit? Alright, found it. I'm pretty sure twin sisters are not here. Yeah, they're over there. What's my fire res for this boss? 20%? Whatever. It's fine. Surely 20% is enough for this boss. Just don't get hit and I'm fine. I'm level 28. I'm 2 levels under. It's a bit problematic. It's a bit rippy. These guys are rippy, by the way. Go for this. More damage. Was that sisters? It is. All right, let's just pick up the checkpoint. I don't want to activate it before finishing the map. There's too many mobs. I'm kind of weak right now. I need to get better gear. I'm super squishy right now as it is. What are your plans on this character? I want to see if I can make Flame Blast be my main clear spell. And my single target spell. So I need to get the cooldown down to like 2 seconds. Which I think is quite doable. The only problem with that is I'll need to get that special support gem off of Siri. The one that gives me massive cooldown reduction. 100. What was the downside again? What's this? Aziri's Impatience. It gives 100% cooldown reduction, but it does something different as well. What was it that it does? There was a downside, I think, to it. Alright, boss is here. Surely 20% fire res doesn't kill me. I don't even have that much HP. I'm at 800 HP. I think he might be able to one-shot me. I think. Oh, well. If we die, we die. I could just quit and play League of Legends if I die. Oh, lose 5% max health. Yeah. Wait, I'm burning. Ah, my HP! Dead. Alright. Now this is, I'm not being very smart with this character. Alright, let's real quick do the sisters. And we're out. Nice. Zezimo7, thank you for the sub, buddy. Also for the follow, buddy, I mean. Wait, sub. Wait, why didn't the sub notification go off? Wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry about that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Who goes there? Take your time. Blessings.
Your first ever sub on here. Thank you very much. Very generous of you. I did? Oh, you were at the boss? I see, I see. I missed it because of that. It's too focused. Fair enough. Normally I see you on YouTube. Okay, well thank you for the prime. Nice of you to stop by and pass it over. That's really generous. Alright guys, for this, I need to get to level 31. For this fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points. How do I get 9 points? Yikes. Oh, this boss fight is actually going to be super cringe. I'm not sure if I can do this boss fight easily. I legit might just die to this boss. I might not have the damage for it. We're on such a slow start. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, you know what I need to do, actually? I can't go Incinerate for this boss fight. I need to go for the other spell for the totem, I think. Yeah, we're just not going to play Incinerate at all until higher levels. Totem should be able to DPS this down for single target. We should have good single target with totems. Especially once I add Despair Curse. But yeah, we need level 31, I think, for totem as well. So, I don't think we hit 31 before finishing this map. We're definitely hitting 30, but we might have to repeat the map one time. I think this is the map in campaign I've died the most on, by the way. Because it's easy to get stuck, and some of these units hit ridiculously hard. This is probably where I've died the most. Also, I need better gear. My gear is so trash right now. I have a lot of amazing gear once I hit level 65. Once I hit 65, our gear is going to be insane. Like, we're going to be able to do, like, tier 13 maps immediately, I think. Maybe even tier 16. Like, 15. I think once we hit level 65, we can do super high tier maps. Yeah, we can just go straight to 15s. That means the moment we hit endgame, we're just going to skip all of the early stuff. No problem. But it'll take a while to get there. I don't have much good intermediary gear. Because all the item levels are too high. I guess there's some unique items I can use in the meantime, but... I'm not sprinting for some reason. Being inefficient here. We kill? Level up. I mean, at this point, I guess I just pick up these spell damage nodes. And, because I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if I want Black Flame Covenant. And, a little far off from that. I think we just stick with Essence Drain for now. Yeah, Incinerate is just going to be way too weak. Where's the... What game is this? This is called Path of Exile 2. QE 2. We finished all the reveals for today, so those have been covered. And if any new reveals come up while I'm playing, we'll cover those as well. But yeah. There's nothing really to do in Ripbound other than cover the reveals for now. Not enough cards to really theory craft many decks. A lot of things are still missing for theory crafting, so we'll do this for now.
Simple enough.
Yeah, we're not going to hit the next level that we need. We'll have to reset in a sec. Alright. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't take the check. Fine. New cards revealed? Which ones? We have new cards? What card was revealed? I'm curious. We'll definitely cover it. Especially if it's a spicy one. Oh god.
Ends today, one way or another.
Gear and battlefield. Okay, okay. We'll cover it in a bit. Thank you for letting me know. Gear and battlefield. We do need to see more gears. It's kind of important. Because there's a lot of units like Jace, for example, they want to see gears. I want to see what we're working with. I might be a Jace enjoyer. Jace he's blue and yellow, right? I might just be a Jace player. I'm a big fan of Jace. Like, all my Lugs decks run Jace, even if people think it's not the most optimal way to do her. So, that might be my main deck. So yeah, any gear we see, I'm excited to see it. Blue-orange. Oh, wait, he's blue-orange. You're right. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was blue Jace, not orange Jace. Oh, that sucks. Wait, who is blue-yellow this expansion? Remind me. It's, Don't remember. Yeah. Have we seen blue-yellow? What color was Mbessa? So not Mbessa. What color was Mel? Mel is blue and, blue-purple. Yeah, she's the same as Diana. It's not Mel. Alright. Yeah, I think this boss is doable. I don't think we're gonna have trouble. That's basically what we're waiting for, just the skill gem. Here's the level up. Nice. And, right. Let's do it. Another card revealed. Nice, nice. We'll wait for a couple of cards to reveal in that case, and then we'll do like a big grouping, not to like stop non-stop. Awesome. All right, so we have Dark Effigy. I need 57 int. I have how much? It's fine. Just do a couple of int points. I don't think blue-yellow is revealed yet now. All right, so Dark Effigy. Absolutely. We want to do Despair as well. Level 9. Despair. Both of these will get the big treatment. Okay, 20 and 20. Okay, Bone Storm is out. It's served its purpose. All right, let's tech these out. So we have Despair over here. Wait. Let me see really quickly. What I want to use the same hotkeys because I already have the muscle memory on my 92 gemling. So yeah, I was right. Dark Effigy is here. Despair is there. Yeah, Contagion, Essence Drain, Incinerate. Okay, yeah, we're good. A little more reveals. Gonna do. No, we're gonna do them today probably. Today, I think. Just in a bit, not quite yet. So Dark Effigy, Despair, and let's put some supports on these bad boys. We have enough supports. Any tier 2s I can put here. Despair wants Titan Curse, obviously. Despair wants Ground. Alright, Curse Ground, increased area. What else does it want? It wants Curse Ground, increased area, and yeah. Alright. $45 and $50. Do these two stack? I think they do. And now we go for Dark Effigy. Dark Effigy wants to have... What does Dark Effigy want? Obviously Rapid Casting. And Urgent Totems 3. Rapid Casting 2. What else does she want? Dark Effigy also wants probably Chaos Mastery. Right? I think. Yeah, Chaos Master is decent. Maybe Withering Touch. It stacks it pretty hard. Yeah, Withering Touch, probably. Alright, let's do a... Alright. Okay, that's decent. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do the thing now, and we'll figure it out. Go to the Dreadnought. Alright, so... basically, just... how's my lightning res is okay. So, yeah. Our single target is going to be this. Actually, I probably want limit +1. I think I'm... no, it's a misplay. I need to put limit +1 for sure. Yeah. Until I get my Ascendancy, then I can take it off. But yeah, once I get Ascendancy, I can take off limit +1. It's better than Withering Touch. Going to Barcelona, I'm not, no. I'm not going Barcelona. I would like to, but it's expensive. Do we want to sponsor my whole trip? Otherwise, no. Grappler might do LA, and we'll see. Alright, so we go over Abundance. I need one more Dexterity for that. Let's do that.
Hopefully this will help.
Let's just do this into Dex. Alright. And, Dark Effigy. Limit over Abundance 1, right? Over Abundance 2. Alright. And now... alright, everything's maxed out here. Quality 20, quality 20, quality 20. Sweet. Alright, let's try. Before I leave, let me see if I have any better flasks I can use. I do, actually. This is 260. This is 450, so no question. Should probably... what item level is this? 34? Surely this doesn't break it. 738. But I lose mana. That's fine. It's a lot of healing. And healing is more important than mana anyway. We have Colossal Mana Flask 165. Let's do that. Sure. From Life. That's cute as well. That's a lot of things happening at once. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Boss fight. See how it feels. Wait, did I fill him up? I did. Okay. Here we go. Surely not a problem. How much mana is this? 214 mana is really expensive. I do have mana drain still, so it's not the end of the world. Alright, here we go. Party time. Let's do it. Oh my god. It's not great. DPS is really not that great. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this DPS. New to PoE2? No. I was rank 1 gemling this league on league start, but then I went and took a 2-week vacation, so I couldn't play more. But yeah. Definitely not you. Alright, sir. Can you leave me alone, please? Ooh, that hit me hard. I did not expect that damage. I always hated this boss. He's just a pure DPS check. Ouch. He hit me again. I'm playing solo self-on as well, hardcore. Bro! Holy crap. Okay, I'm out of mana. We might be screwed. I have mana drain though. We should be fine. Mana drain. Mana drain OP. The thing is, I'm fighting him with you gotta understand how bad my gear is. Look at this. Look, I don't have gear. I'm being so lazy to upgrade my gear right now. Look at this trash. Like I got nothing. Like I'm playing stupidly. I'm not being smart. I got level 1 boots. I got like my gear is. I didn't even put anything in these sockets. I've just been lazy. I'm being careful in the fights, yes, but I'm being lazy in the still tanking the lightning. Yeah, with. I mean, yeah. I've done the fight so... I've never died to this guy before. I've done the fight many times. I think my first run and currently stuck on this boss right now. You just need enough DPS to kill him. This boss is easy to get stuck on. Because he keeps adding more and more stuff to the fight. And if you don't kill him fast enough, you're kind of screwed. Thankfully, we're used to not being smart. Yep, we are. Is there any upgrades you can just add to this? Like anything? There's got to be some decent stuff here. Like this. Yeah, that's just better.
Speak up.
Plus, no, it's not good enough. Let's see. I don't know. Anything of use? Any uniques I can put on? Any unique boots? Like, there's got to be better boots than what I'm currently wearing. Like, these are horrible. 81 to life is nice. I think 81 to life, whatever. Some armor as well. Oh wait, increased enchant? No, we don't want those. Not a shot. Okay, no slows is nice. Let's just do that. And let's go for... I don't think there's any belts I can equip. No, there are. 95 life is nice for a belt. Better than this trash. Whatever. Body armor, there's got to be something I can put on that's better than this trash. This is solid. It gives me 438 armor. And physical damage preventer recoup his life. Take that, I guess. Sure. Unless I'm gonna go for this. No, not really. What about this guy? No. Okay. Should be a bit tankier now. Yeah, that'll work. Those are my resists. Just put a bit of fire res, just not to be inting as hard as we are. So, fire res. Nice. Can just pick movement boots. Sure you can. Need to enchant and buy new gear or something. It could just come down to the skills you're using. What build are you doing? Because some abilities are very good for single target. Other abilities are absolute trash for single target, and you need good single target for him. So I don't know what your build is. Oh, pre-nerf Dramar, I remember that. Oh my god.
Go on then. I'd like to know.
Are you multi-streaming? Yes. I'm on YouTube as well right now. And on Kick. I'm not a PoE streamer though, so my views for PoE are very low. I tend to get like 400 viewers on card games and like 50 viewers on PoE. Right now we're covering a card game called Legends of what is it called? Riftbound, and basically new cards are being revealed. And I'm covering the reveals, then after that I just play some PoE because there's nothing else to do. But I do stream PoE on league starts, and then I stop streaming it after the league start. So I might be pretty active for that 1 month league they're going to do in 0.55. Main platform, both. Both, I would say. Covering Legends of Arm. Yeah. True. All right, let's get out of here. Let's kill the monkey. Monkey should be no problem. We just want to get our next ascension. It's going to give us a really big power spike. Let's just ascend. We're going to be a lot stronger once we ascend. Almost a Legends of Runeterra, true. Why can't I cast? Where's my spells? Hello? Oh my god. I'm screwed. I can't cast my spells. I scam myself. I don't have enough int. I think I... When I changed my equipment... Oh my god. I threw chat. It's fine. I'll just beat him with this. I'm just retarded. It's fine. TP home. You can't TP inside a boss fight. This is considered a boss fight, I think. Isn't it? Yeah. It's fine. I'm not resetting. I'll just beat him nice and slow. This guy kind of sucks. He doesn't really do anything. I have no Chaos Res, but I don't have negative Chaos Res. It's fine. Emergency portal. Wish it were that easy. Alright. You there.
Let's try something else.
Atacon, thank you, friend. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you. Thank you for your first ever sub on here. Thanks, man. I didn't even have upgraded Essence Drain. It's pathetic. Do I really want to go for 2 totems over 1? I mean, probably. They just last such a short amount of time. It kind of sucks. You still playing Riftbound? Yeah, man. We just covered all the new cards. We spent over an hour. If you missed it, you can see it on YouTube. It'll be up in a few hours. We're also going to cover a few more cards because they're coming out as we speak. So once there's enough cards, like before we end the stream, we're going to cover everything that came out in the last 2 hours. But yeah. I'm definitely covering Riftbound. Zach. It's just that there's not much to do between reveals. So... Alright, how tanky are we? We're not that tanky. The monkey doesn't one-shot us, though, I think. It should be fine. Where is... How are there no good leveling uniques? Where's the helmet? What is it called? I think I died with another character. Yikes. Alright, whatever. Fine. It's fine. Planning to go. I'm not going to go to Barcelona now. I'm not going to compete in Barcelona. Would be cool. Gotta admit, would be fun. I might do LA. Not guaranteed yet. Depends on Riot, but I might do LA. That would be really fun. LA could be a blast. One can hope. Oh, I need to get skill effect duration. Skill effect duration is over here. Yeah, I need this thing. So I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That means I can cut 2. That means in 8 levels I can get that. Some revealed a few hours ago. If it was a few hours ago, I've already covered them. If it was like an hour ago, those are going to be new, and we're going to cover them in a bit. Gotta watch out for Monkey Boss. The guy's so rippy.
Great. Just what Ray class needs. More weird doodads spewing curses.
There's 2 new blue gears. See, that I actually want to see. Because I am looking at Jace as a possible fun build. Only problem is he's orange and not yellow. I really want to play Jace with, what is it called? Armory. Without Armory, like, it just feels wrong, right? So, we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Because I want to see what the Jace Legend does. Just keep picking these up for now. Where is Monkey Boss? Fine. He's chaos resistant, which kind of sucks. Let's find out. Cast twice, 6 mana spell. Alright. The monkey should be here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Time to die. I've never died a monkey in my life. There's always a first. Oh wait, this is not him. Is it? The only way I like you down monkey is like by other mobs being there and messing you up, I think. I have never died to this guy, ever. It's not here. The hell? Scammed. It looked like his zone. There it is. Alright. I always get nervous though. I always get nervous fighting him. All right, sure. All right. Not bad. All right, let's find the exit now. This it? Found it. Nice. Alright, now we can do our ascension. It might be a little early to ascend. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it too early to ascend? I mean, I'm not a coward.
Should ask Miss Verlai about this.
Where's the thing? Wait, did I miss the waypoint? Where's the waypoint for Vendetta? There it is. The others are revealed only in Chinese, but we don't talk about them. Well, I covered the Chinese ones. What do you mean? Or do you mean some were leaked that were not supposed to be revealed in Chinese? Because I covered Mel and stuff like that.
One down. Who's next?
Do it or no balls. Yeah. Sure. Upgrade that as well. It's nice. Overall. I might even opening these, I don't know. Achira, thank you for your exactly 1 year, man. Thank you. This guy here, no worries, man. Welcome. Thank you, Hachiro, for the support. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. What does this guy want? Probably should just pick up all of these ES gears, honestly. Like, I don't have gear to use at this level. All my good gear starts happening at like almost 60, so I need to actually pick up gear. Can't buy it because I'm playing SSF.
Well, that's one down. All that fancy get up. Gotta be a shot.
Nice. Hope you're enjoying the new league. New endgame is a blast. It's so good. Yeah, we played so much already. We've made so many level 95 characters. It's been really good. Best league I've ever played in PoE too. Easily. So hard to say. Stun threshold versus element. I think I'm gonna go for stun threshold, honestly, because I do not want to get interrupted while channeling.
I'll take
All
any
right.
help.
Odds and ends we found in the jungle.
I mean,
Don't drink
Mm.
the water.
trash suffixes, but honestly, that's trash, right? Yeah, it doesn't even have very good movement speed. This is just stronger. All right, let's continue. So, climbing our way uphill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, in 4 levels, we We do that. On the other hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Incinerate. In 3 levels, I can do this, which is a pretty big deal. Do that. Sure. All right, let's go. What do they want me to do in Jungle Ruins? What? Ask Albert for advice? No. All right. I'm so squishy. It's such a problem. I'm so squishy in this build. But the next Ascension is going to make it so much nicer as well. So let's just work towards that for now. Next Ascension makes such a big difference. Hey, what is that? That doesn't look like the burrow. It is. Scammed. Which SSF HC character should you play blind? I mean, Arthur, you know everything about the game. How are you playing blind? I don't understand your question. What do you mean by that? Explain yourself. Because you play a lot of Path of Exile. How could it ever be blind? I need more details here. I've only played like 3 Ascensions. Oh! Alright, here's one. You ready? What Ascensions have you played? I already know what to give you, I think. But depends on what you've played. Monk, Tactician, Oracle. Alright. You're going to go Gemling Spell Totems. And do it with either Spark or Arc. Spark or Arc. But you can do whatever you want with Spell Totems. But I think those are the main two, just so you know which, not to be bricked. So that build works. That build, I think, works really nicely, and there's not enough people doing it. I think. And I think it's very satisfying to do, so. Gemling, Spell Totem, Arc or Spark. Or both, just swap around the gems.
Well, I'm not touching a damn thing around here.
Oh, he's chaos resistant. Yep. Bro, you guys not want to die? Are you disappointed that you asked me? It's like, fuck, I shouldn't have asked him. That sounds horrible. Has max disappointment hit yet? I don't know why I keep opening that. It never drops anything good. I played Gemling Incinerate blind at League Start. It's a sign. There you go. Yeah, I've already... Like, I did blind Gemling as my first character, and it was an absolute disaster, by the way. It was so much suffering, but... Now it's easier. Like, I learned from my mistakes, basically. But yeah. It can be a little bit rough understanding how to level with him. I still don't know what the proper way it is to level with him. I don't think it's Essence Drain, because you have no access to spell damage, but... Maybe it is. I don't know. I got away with it because I'm playing with Life Sprig. And Life Sprig is kind of cheating. with the plus levels it gives you. I gave him Gemling Legionnaire spell totems. I think you'll enjoy it. Pretty easy with crossbow. It's probably the way you're supposed to do it, yeah. And then just respec once you're like level 40. Yeah, that's probably it. I just hate crossbows, dude. I just don't enjoy it. I'd rather level with Essence Drain. I think there might be a way to do Essence Drain leveling. Maybe. Because you can get, like, projectile damage to an extent. What are we doing here? Sir, can you step on the thing, please? You know what? Single target's not that bad. I have no regen at all. Just realized. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, where are we going? Where are we roosting? He's dead. Sir? I don't know if I have enough damage to do the thing. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. So scuffed. So scuffed. So scuffed. Oh, you already played Totem's Tactician? Oh, then maybe I'm not giving you a good one. Maybe it's not a very good suggestion then if you've already done like, oh, Tactician, never mind. That's not a Gemling. Never mind. It's different then. Never mind. Take it back. I think I can respec.
Hopefully this will help.
Where does it say ignite here? What? It doesn't say ignite anywhere. This flammability magnitude, bro. How is flammability okay, increased ignite magnitude, increased fire damage? Oh, ignite magnitude. So bad. I'm out of these as well. It sucks. Actually use fire spells. I like them and they suck. It's very sad that they're as bad as they are, but what can you do? What can you do? All right, whatever. I guess. Yeah, whatever. Okay. So let's do gems. Let's do incinerate here. Can I do level 10 yet? No. Alright, level 9. Elemental, incinerate. Let's do... It's a bit of a problem. I'm kind of running low on these guys. More ignite duration. I can skip ignite duration, it's fine. Okay, so mana drain, despair. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god. Do I not have any? Okay, dude. Alright, incinerate, ignite 3. Incinerate, we go for a Burgon 2. Or no, steadfast. No, it's not steadfast, it's searing flame and eternal flame. Actually, I don't have much magnitude of right now. You know, this is fine. Eternal flame. Oh, wait, eternal flame 2. No. Searing flame 2. Okay. Then we go for considered casting. Gotta be careful with my support gems as well. And we can go for probably Burgion. Yeah, sure. Let's put that here. And you know what? Let's just ascend, bro. I'm sick of it. I'm just ascending. I don't care. Level 34 yellow ascend. Table of Chaos. Let's just do it. Surely I have enough DPS. Surely. Pop it. What's the duration on this? Ignite duration. 3.5 seconds? Nah. That's not gonna work. Yeah, that's double the damage. Alright. There are pictures from your stream going on the web without mentioning your stream. Pictures of my stream. What do you mean by pictures of my stream going on the web? Explain. What does that mean? Without mentioning my stream. Who would want to post pictures of me in general? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Took a photo of the cards and put it on the web. Can you give me an example? Wait, they took pictures of my face and the cards and put it on the web? Is that what you're saying? Dude, my incinerate damage is absolute trash. Oh my god, there is no damage here. There's simply no damage here. Just the cards? Well then how is it of my stream? I'm so confused. Wait. How is that of my stream? The card, I don't own the cards. You're doing the green background. Can you show me what you're talking about? I'm curious.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Like, just paste the link there. What's the site? It's on Facebook? Oh. No, just paste the link, I'm curious. I don't think it's a big deal. Yeah, this guy's never gonna hit me. It's fine. I'll just dodge him all the time. It's fine. Oh, I hate this one. This trial sucks. Hello, Shade. Please don't hit me. Mr. Shade. Oh shit, that thing hit me hard. Wait! Oh my god, it didn't ignite! What the hell? Oh no, this might be a problem. Incinerate might be the wrong play, actually. Oh crap. I might not have enough ignite magnitude to even play Incinerate properly. Thanks. Add credit to you. That's fine. Like, if it's just like a group of friends, like, tagging each other, it's not like a professional website that's making, like, big money. It's cool. I don't mind. I mean, sure, they could add credit to me, but end of the day. Right. Okay, yeah, the shade was not a problem at all. Third one, what do we have?
Give up so early.
Oh, that sucks. Ring of Doom appears in the ground, which grows over time, exploding physical damage once you reach maximum area. Oh, man. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. We'll just dodge more stuff. I'm 4 levels under this zone. That's the only problem I have right now. I'm under-leveled. So these Rings of Doom I gotta dodge. I should take one hit just to see how much it does. I want to take one hit, because there's no way one shots me, right? It didn't hit me. What? Did I dodge? With 2% evasion? Could be. Wait, do I have to be inside the circle? Oh shit! What is that? It's a ring? Oh, it's a donut. Bro, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's killed me. So I didn't know. I was testing to see how much damage it was. That's annoying. Damn, dude. That was more than half my HP. Oh my god, this is just annoying though. This is just silly. So slow. Stalkers here. Bro! I hate this, man. I picked some really annoying mods. Get off of me. Let's go, let's go. Fine. You need to rework the Trial of Chaos. I actually prefer the Trial of Chaos to, what do you call it? To the other one. I actually don't mind it at all.
Simple enough.
This combo kind of sucks, though. The Shade plus that. Okay, sure. It will blow up still, right? Or not. Alright. Did the Facebook link show in chat? No. No, I did not. That's okay, man. Let them do what they want to do. It's fine.
We are only getting started.
Okay, what do we have? Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna make the ring stronger. It is what it is. What do we have here? Who's the boss? Watch it be the toughest boss, the one I have to run away from, and then I just lose. Okay,
Let's dance, bird.
Will you prove to be food or fatal?
That ain't right.
Alright, we got it.
Eventually.
Take him to his place.
That wasn't too bad.
Coin.
Is this second or third chrono? This is not chrono, actually. This is gemling. Alright. We've ascended. Freedom! Freedom!
Long until next time.
Ascension!
May the strong
There we go.
grow even.
Alright, this is pretty nice. Where is it? Where's my friend? Boom.
Put a reward.
Oh, that makes life so much easier. Saying it's rolling a chrono, because the last one died. I got sick of it. Basically. That's a skill tree? It is, it is. It is a skill tree. Alright. So, make a few changes real quick. See if she, sells anything nice for me. He never does, but you never know. Okay, so sell. Wait, what is that? Oh, I thought it was 143% physical. I'm like, there's no way. Anyway, yeah, sure, whatever. That ascension just made such a big difference. So now I can cut out the chain from here. I can give it another buff if I want. I can cut out overabundance from here as well. Because I don't need that anymore, because now it gets limit +1 on its own. Awesome. Withering Presence. I don't know if I'm going to give it points. I gotta be careful how much I'm not going to get max fuel. Despair. Reduce mana cost. Sure. Awesome. It's way cheaper now, by the way. It went from 200 plus mana to 86. That's insane. That's really nice. Versus Lathas, a chunky health. Yeah, just basically just 94 HP. That's it. That's all it's there for. Let's see. So we want... So low on resources. Withering Presence. Prolonged Duration. And we want one more item on this. Rapid Casting, Swift Affliction, Intense Agony. Maybe Chaos Mastery? Is that the best one? Probably Chaos Mastery. I mean, Zenith is not bad, but I'm not always on full mana. Oh, that is interesting. Anima Splinters. Huh. Is it just Chaos Mastery? Sure. Contagion, Magnified Swift, considered intense. Alright, everything's giga buffed right now. Dark Effigy is giga buffed. Incinerate is the only one that's not giga buffed, which is fine. Spare is giga buffed. Alright. We're going to be a lot stronger now. Not in terms of damage, but in terms of quality of life, basically. We just got a huge QOL with this Ascension. We'd get more damage from the other one, the +2 to gems, but the more area, the more... Yeah, it just feels really good. Alright. And now, we are not going to be happy until we hit level 52 for Flame Blast. And after level 52 Flame Blast, we're not going to be happy until we hit level 65 so we can equip all the damn items I have in my freaking inventory. In my stash. I need to hit level 60 something. Then we're just going to go straight to tier 16 maps. I think once I hit level 64, I can just do tier 16s. That's how good my gear is. That gear is waiting for me. And then we're just going to giga level really quickly. Let's just talk about how crazy it is that Essence Drain gets 4 chains for free from that Ascendancy. Is that insane? And that freaking Contagion gets like 60% more area. Have you seen the crazy plus level wands people craft to do? How do you do it? Is it with the unique wand? My wand is going to be 4, 5... It's going to be +7 on my wand. That's because I didn't manage to hit +5 on the wand, and I didn't manage to get a second socket on the wand. I could legitimately craft, not even kidding, like, I could legitimately craft this league a 5, 6, I could hit a +9 wand, I think, pretty easily. Yeah, I could hit a +9 to fire spell wand. And I'll probably do that. And this Ascendancy gets 6% more AoE. Yeah, for Contagion, basically. So Contagion just hits everything now. It just makes clearing just such a pleasure to do. You just kill everything. I cannot even get +7 on spell. On staff. It's hard to find +7 on staff. But yeah, I could legitimately craft a +9. Unless there's like something else I'm not... Like, what else can you do? How do you get more plus levels on a rare wand? I know unique wand can go crazy, right? Like, there's that one unique wand. I wanted to farm it. It's from the quest. That one can go higher. That one might be able to go +11. But yeah, my current one is going to be +7, unfortunately. Not even possible right now. It's Legacy, I think. Okay. Why would you go into... Wait, what? Into a what? Sorry? It's really cool not to have to cast Contagion either if it's 4 units or 5 units, because this hits 5 enemies in one hit. Look at that, 1 through 5. Everything dies. No need to Contagion, which makes your life a lot faster. Now, Contagion adds a lot of damage, but... Where's the guy? Bro, how many soul cores are there? I don't need that many. Jesus! Bruh. Nerve gemmeling next patch? Yes. I think so. Allow you to get 100% effects on suffixes, then a ton of expensive crafting. But you can get 100% on suffixes? There's an ally that gives 100% on suffixes. There's no way that's true, because then you get like plus 10 immediately off of the plus 5 to gems on suffix. No way there's an ally that doubles your suffixes on wand. %, okay. That makes more sense. That I can understand. So 20, that gives you +1 gem level in that case. And then you craft another +1 gem level. So we're still talking about 5, +6, +7, +8, +9, +10. I'm not saying the 11. And I could hit plus 10 if I wanted to. Yeah, 25% makes way more sense. Wait, I didn't finish off the other guy. The name of the alloy? Yeah. Where's the dude? If I was him, that way probably. Maybe he's just here. I've never seen them be close to each other. They're usually on opposite sides of the map. This is the first time I see this. Corrupt for +1 implicit. Oh, okay. That would make sense if you can +1 corrupt. That's a really hard, because you got to corrupt that after you every way. No, but you can't, because you need a double corrupt, because you need to get a socket plus that then. Wait for him to breathe. Nice. Is he dead to that?
Job's long over me, old mate. Take a rest.
Yeah, you gotta double corrupt and hit both socket and +1 implicit. Like, what are the odds of that? That's such low chance to hit. How many wands do you have to corrupt before you can get to that point? That's pretty nuts. Exceptional base, true. Exceptional base could do it, but you still didn't need to corrupt the +1, right? So yeah, you still need to corrupt the +1. Wait, I didn't even know you could corrupt +1 in a wand. A wand can hit +1 spell skills as a corrupt? It's an insane corrupt to hit. Is there like something you gotta do specially to get that to hit, or what? Or is it just random luck? Post you sent has all the info. I mean, I don't really need to read it. Like, I think I've already figured it out from your explanation so far. I wasn't aware of that corruption of +1 existing. That means my wand could have hit a +1 when I corrupted it, and it didn't. That means I got giga scammed. Because I corrupted my wand and it hit nothing, literally. And give everything +1 besides all spells. Okay, so fire spells, basically. Or if it would have given cold spells or lightning spells, I would have done a different build for sure. I mean, I'm gonna make a better wand eventually. Like, my wand is okay right now, my endgame wand, but eventually I'll destroy it to remove the Elder's Legacy from it and use a different one with +5 to fire and hopefully 2 sockets if I can get it. Depends how long I play this league as well. Like, it comes down to that. I might not be playing that long this league. You'll have kids before using Elder's Legacy. That's not true. I'm going to use it immediately once I hit level 64. I've already got the wand. I'm going to pop it. What do you mean? I'll have kids before that. Explain yourself. This is hardcore, right? Yes. Hardcore solo self-found. I'm going to put that in the title. There we go. People are not going to be wondering. Is it +1 you use Orb of Sacrifice upgrade the corrupted +2? Well, then you can get +12. If I'm understanding correctly. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you could. You could hit +12 in that case. If that's the case. If that exists. Because isn't there a thing you can put in a socket that allows you to have 2 crafted modifiers? Which means you have the crafted modifier prefix for +1 and the suffix for +1. It's 2 +5 naturally. It's 7. Elder's Legacy +9. Corrupt +11. And then the 1 socket thing that gives +1 as well. That sounds like 12 to me. Unless something is removing a socket. You still have to hit, yeah. On an exceptional base, though, you don't even need the socket. Let's do this real quick. Ooh, 2 skill points. I just realized this is going to make my life a lot easier. 1 and 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. Up to the unique that you can equip them sooner. Equip what sooner?
Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Be safe here. Alright, really? Alright. Give me the core. Thank you. Can I use this? I think I can. Essence Drain. +5 from Wand. +6 from Alloy. Yes. Corrupt 7. Upgrade Corrupt to 8. Elders to 10. Rune to 11. Yeah, but what about the one that gives your suffixes 25% more? Didn't you see there was an alloy for that? You said there was an alloy that gives suffixes 25% more. Doesn't that give +1 as well? Because 25% of 5 is over 1. It's 1 point something. So you could do both alloys, right? And I think you're able to do both alloys as long as you have the... Where is it? Where's the thing? This. All equipment can have 1 additional crafted modifier, right? So you would just need a 3-socket wand for that. Right? So you need you need an exceptional base with a socket and then a 3rd corrupted socket with double corrupt plus and yeah, like that should be able to give 1 more now. Equip them on leveling. Yeah, yes you can for uniques, correct. That is true. They did do that. Alva, what do you want? Talk to me, lady. Yeah, just jungle ruins now, right? I think this map is already reset, so I'll have to find it again, but I think this is the fastest way to find it. It's just usually in the bottom right. Because we would have seen people. Well, the thing is, like, what are the odds of double corrupting a +1 and a socket specifically? How many wands would you have to brick before you can hit that? Like, it's extremely unlikely. I'm not even sure how you double corrupt. Like, what is the mechanic for double corrupting? I've never double corrupted in PoE 2, only in PoE 1. So it might be just extremely hard to do. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. And it needs to be on an exceptional base as well. And not only on an exceptional base, it needs to... there's so many requirements. Temple BS. Yeah, and you have to do, like, the Temple BS after you've already decided to put in the thing that makes it so that you can do double crafted modify, right? So you're kind of inting a little bit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. Unless you can't craft with double alloy. Maybe you can't double alloy. I think you should be able to double alloy. I think. This way. Hello? Wait, what am I missing? I'm talking too much. Yeah. Press the thing this way. Okay. I don't care about that checkpoint at all, I think. Only attainable in trade, obviously. Funny enough, you could get a very high plus though in SSF as well. Like again, I can go for like +9 or +10. It's just the corrupt part that's hard. That's very high RNG, right? Because there's so many different corrupts you can hit. To hit that specific one seems... Do they have the odds of hitting that corrupt on the wand? Like how likely it is to hit? Still, a +9 wand would be sick. Again, my wand is kind of scuffed. It's a +4 to all spell skills, which is good if I'm using Essence Drain, though. That is nice, right? So, if I'm going to be using non-fire skills, it is good. If I want to stop using Essence Drain entirely and only go for Flame Blast, then it's not as good. Then it loses a bit of value. Yeah, it depends on the build. Which way is it? %.75% chance to hit the corrupt plus double corrupt. So yeah. Yeah, you have to burn through a lot of wands to hit it. It's still really cool. And still, you could probably even do it in SSF, like if you spend the entire league just giga farming wands and just like really being efficient with it. Because you get a lot of bases from certain things. You get a ton of wand bases from like Expedition. They're all item level 82s. And then if you're like perfect augmenting all of them, if you have a lot of perfect augments, it's like a 1 in 80 something to hit. And then like, yeah, you just... It depends how much you've farmed already. If you have a lot of currency, it's possibly doable. With a bit of good RNG, like, that you don't, like... After like 20 tries, you might hit it. So it is cool that it's possible, I agree. I agree. Although when it comes to plus levels, I kind of wish amulets didn't have it. It makes amulets impossible to use unless they have plus level. It's kind of sad. I also feel like, I don't know, they should just remove plus level. As crazy as that sounds. Especially to the degree they have it, like, +5? How could you run anything else in a suffix, right? Like, what other suffix could ever make sense? Helmets that don't have +2 minions? True. Although I don't necessarily hate that, and I'll tell you why. It's because non-+2 minion helmets are still very viable for many other classes. The thing with wands is there's no such thing as a wand that's viable if it doesn't have plus level. Same for a staff, right? There's no build that doesn't want it. The minion helmet's fine. I rolled an amazing ES helmet without plus minion level. Fine. You sell it to anybody who's not running minions. And it still sells well, right? It doesn't need the +2. There's a lot of ES builds that are not minion. So there I'm kind of okay with it, because then it's like a specific thing for minion players. I think that's cool. You can fix it. You can like fracture the plus minion and then build into it. +2 minion is not that rare. You can get a lot of those fracture and then make a Abyss helmet pretty consistently. Are there any builds that don't care about plus levels? Nope. I mean, there's melee. Some melee builds don't really care about it too much, because not all melee skills scale incredibly with it. Mana Flare. But usually everyone cares. You know, it's possible you have enough DPS though without it that like you like reach like you can one-shot everything already, so more damage doesn't matter. And at that point, maybe you don't go for it. Maybe you go for something like attack speed or just quality of life, depending on how much damage you have. And there's other times where you just can't sustain the mana cost and you don't want to go too far into it. That's usually though like slam builds and stuff. All right, where are we going again? The bog, yeah. Do this chick. What's my level? Level 37. Alright, where are we going next? That way, obviously. Skill effect duration. Sure. I'll pick these up for now then. It's more spell damage. Uses... He doesn't use wands. Yeah. I've never played Mana Flare. I don't even know what Mana Flare does. My resists, they're fine. 50? I think for this point of the campaign, 50. I think 50 resist is fine all the way to maps. It's a decent resist number where you're not going to just die to everything. I do have to be careful with my life though. Like my defenses right now, I didn't put a single point into defenses on the skill tree, and my armor is real trash as well. So I do have to play more careful than I am. I think I'm playing a little bit recklessly. But sometimes like offense is the best defense. You just kill stuff fast enough, it doesn't matter. Long time ago, I still missed the lore content. Understandable, man. I do too sometimes. Lore was goated. I do not disagree with you there. One of the best games ever. Did you get it? Nice. Looks so cool. Does the game have auto loot? No, you gotta pick it up. You get used to it pretty quick, though. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where I feel like I'm not really blasting, but semi-blasting. I missed. You can still hit her with that, though. And guarantee these guys to hit. Hit her? Nice. Easy hit. Oops. Ouch. Ouch. Lady? What the hell is that? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. What the hell? Aloha, Grappler. I'm great, man. I'm great. How you doing?
Stick.
Alright. Have you played Warframe? No, I haven't. Alright. You there. Doesn't really matter what I take here. Oh, wait. Did I int, man? Oh, no. No, I think I threw it away. I did. I don't have my nice trinkets anymore. My last character just died with them. Damn, I just realized I'm trash at the game. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. What's next now? He's downstairs, right?
So many stairs. With all their cleverness, you'd think they'd have made some sort of elevator.
Alright. We should probably soon have a look to see what the new reveals are. I think. Probably we should do that.
They weren't pulling my leg.
I didn't really... How much did I do today? I gained 10 levels. I mean, we didn't play for very long, so it's not a bad progression overall. Heat mana burn, dude.
Simple enough.
Such a cringe mechanic. Yeah, once mob density gets better like this, it's Essence Drain is such a pleasure on jumbling because the range of contagion is just so much higher than usual. Like, you can like chain. This is all one Essence Drain. You can chain it so far away. You just keep running and letting. Like, look at this. Just get him to come here. They're gonna pull here. He's gonna pull there. It's a very satisfying playstyle. Gonna be your first gemling? No, I was rank 1 gemling in SSF this league. I think I was first gemling over level 90 in the game. And that was with a very, very, very bad league start. Like with one of the worst possible league starts ever. Because I tried to do Fireball league start. Chat, let me just tell you now, do not try to league start Fireball, please. Save yourselves the suffering. Do not. I'm going to repeat again. Do not league start Fireball. It's the worst thing I've ever done. I've had some bad league starts. That one takes the cake. You cannot comprehend how bad it is. I tried everything to make it work. Some white mobs were taking like 30 seconds to kill, man. It was atrocious, especially on a gemling who has no access to like good elemental damage in the bottom of the tree. Yeah, it was a disaster. Thanks for the follow there, Mr. Shaniko. Thanks, brother. Gang gang? What's gang gang? Bro, I'm retarded. I'm speaking so much I literally went back to where I came from. What is wrong with my brain? Alright, I guess it's that way. Any additional quality of gems? What did you ask before that? I think your last message didn't go through because I just see that message. Jesus, that scared the hell out of me, dude. I hate this ball of nothingness. It's such a cringe spell. Flashbacks to one shot. I've never died to it before, but it's still super cringe that it exists as a spell. Like, it shouldn't be a thing. It's just bad design. Especially annoying on shield wall builds. Oh, ouch. I think something just blew up there. think I'm running low on these artificers. I'm gonna start picking them up. Are we through? Nice. It one-shots too fast. Should take double the time. Yeah. Mentioned that you don't recommend Fireball starter, but they added some later on elemental damage passive tree, and you were missing extra quality on the gems. I had 20% quality on Fireball before I absolutely just quit it. Even with the quality, it didn't do enough. The reason why I think it didn't do enough is because I needed to hit a certain threshold of damage on Fireball in order to guarantee ignite on first hit every time. I needed every first hit to ignite, and I just couldn't find enough damage for Fireball to do it. Even with like +7 to 1s, it didn't feel good. +7 to 200 didn't feel enough damage. You need like a stupid amount of base damage in it to make it work. Because you want every single, like even the mini projectiles to insta ignite, and even with like good ignite, good flammability magnitude, it just didn't insta. Yeah, it was the only way that it would work. So you can do it with like insane gear, and it's viable, I think, once you get insane gear, but at that point it's something you respec into. You cannot leak start it, because in order for Fireball to work, you need to have 100% uptime on remnants, on fire remnants, and you get those by igniting stuff with it. Like, you need every single time you use Fireball for it to drop remnants all over the place. You pick up the remnant, cast Fireball again, and just keep chaining the projectiles over and over. And that's the only real method, I think, to make Fireball worthy of clear. Now, you could say, well, you can use maybe Fireball for single target, which I don't think you can. But, yeah, the reason I was using Fireball is fire builds don't have a clear spell. They have no way to clear, like trash mobs. You just don't. Fireball's like the only spell. I don't know, can you go like Flame Wall clear maybe? I don't think so. So you're kind of screwed. That's why Essence Drain is such a thing. That's why everybody has to go like Chaos damage for clear. If you want to play a fire spell. And then you just play Black Covenant, right? And it also scales better. Alright, this chick is gonna destroy me. I hate this. She's almost impossible to one-shot because of how much HP she has. And she also like stun locks you if you try to cast a channeling spell. Need her to commit to something. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let's do this now. Dude, look at her HP, dude. Holy. Whoa, 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 lady, calm down, chick. I hate this boss. Again, we're really underpowered, so it makes sense I would hate her, but 50% of all builds this league use Rusketta's Flow plus Bloodletting. I've not seen that. Playing Solar Orb Clear. I've played Solar Orb Clear. You know what the problem with that is? I like it. The problem is it's only viable in trade. Because if you're not playing trade, you have to upgrade your staff to a higher level Solar Orb every 4 or 5 levels. Because if you find a good staff with like +5 to spell damage to fire skills, in 5 levels you got to find another one with +5 with it's horrible. In SSF it's insane. He plays HSF ladder a few leagues. I tried it, man. It's such a headache. It is such, because if I go to like two-handers, like let's say, where's an example of that? This guy, right? Solar Orb level 18. Eventually I got to get a level 21. That's 2 skill levels. Like this Solar Orb level 18 with 6 to all fire spells is the same as the level 20 with 4 to all fire spells. So you got to keep upgrading this, right? Like this is what scuffs you. If it wasn't for this, you're great. But especially like when you're leveling, like you find this early game. Okay, this is a bad example, but you find a +4 all spell skills on a level 12 Solar Orb. In like 5, 6 levels, the staff sucks. Farm permaflux maybe now. Wait, how can what does perf flux do? Wait, what is perf flux? Does it increase the level of these? Wait, is that a thing? Because then maybe it's viable. Inherent skill level to 20. Which flux is it? Is it over here somewhere? Not even that rare? It's 50 divine on trade, lol. It sounds rare if it's 50 D on trade. And it's... The problem isn't endgame. The problem is mid-game leveling. Like, from level like 30 to level 60, 70. That's where the real issue lies. Again, I've done that build. I've done it. I've tried it. It's horrendous. It's horrendous. Because you just can't upgrade skills. And I was doing, also, I did leveling with Volatile Dead. Same thing. It's solid if you can keep upgrading your wand every couple of levels. But you just can't, because you need both this and the plus to fire skills. And plus fire skills is hard enough to get in the first place. So, we did a league start with that one time, and I cannot express how much we suffered. We were literally going every single level to merchants, buying fire wands, and then like slamming Abysscraft on them, hoping to hit plus fire level, because that was the only way to play it. Like, it was such a suffering pain in the ass, but yeah, never again. In trade, I'm down, because those sell for cheap, right? Nobody cares. In trade, I'm super down. But yeah, in non-trade, impossible. It was a funny stream to watch, though. You were there? Yeah, it was... Tell them how long it took to clear, like, a group of, like, white mobs. Like, because we didn't have an upgrade on a wand for, like, 6 levels. My god, was it bad. My god, was it bad. Alright, we're level 40. I'm looking forward to getting Flame Blast soon. Flame Blast is going to be insane to get. It's going to be so insane to get. That's the really big upgrade. Level 50 something in Act 4. We're going to pop off hard. You know, I think it's funny, but I think if you look at everyone who plays hardcore, I probably have one of the highest percentage sprinting. Like, I sprint around here, like... I think out of everyone who plays hardcore, there's very few people who have sprinted as much as I have, in campaign specifically. Outside of campaign is different, because, like, evasion builds are pretty good for sprinting, because you don't get hit often. But, the amount I sprint is just, it's reckless. I sprint during combat all the time. And then I just dodge when they're about to hit me like that. I've kind of gotten used to it. Sure, why not? Give me that. I'm just gonna chance every decent base I get, because right now I have too many chance orbs and not enough bases. How am I killing this guy? The last corner. Unlucky. Oh, that was rippy. That was not good. There is no logout. I think you would never sprint though. Possibly. Possibly true. Not true. I would. I just die more. Since they added sprinting, there's no way around it. I just gotta do it. I would just die more. But you know how many times I've actually, like, disconnected from sprinting? Like, actually paused and disconnected? Very few times. I almost never do it. Like, it rarely gets me to the point of, like, necessarily dying. By very few times, I mean, like, in my life, probably under 15 times have I, like, reset map because I fell from a sprint. I usually just spam health pot. Alright, let's party.
He's lost it.
You should just die here. Damn, that hit me hard. Oh, that hit me really hard. That was a bad play by me. I thought he would die faster. I didn't play that great. I also didn't upgrade the level of my incinerate. It was like, it's like 2 levels too low. You sprinted into reset map then died. Sprinted into death. I did. That was pretty bad.
Wait, it's not a blood offering.
That was pretty bad.
Someone of
I agree.
blood. Perhaps if I.
All right. Let's go, lady. Hurry up.
No, this is true.
Well, we reached the point of where we died in what do you call it? Well, not yet. Not yet. We still have to kill Viper and oh, I don't want to fight Viper, dude. She's so cringe, bro. I hate Viper.
I can't believe it.
Viper's so cringe to fight on this build specifically. Dead. Can't use any of it until level 41. Sure. Let me see. Contagion level 9. Essence Drain level 10. Dark Effigy level 9. Let's do 2 level 11 gems with me. So when I level up, I'll just upgrade everything. Essence Drain, Contagion. Oh, one more. Alright, we'll just do everything. Level 41. Alright. And I kind of need more single target DPS, but there's no great way to get to it because I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, it's not happening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, in 3 levels we get this stuff. That's fine. No, in 2 levels we get this stuff because I cut this as well. Alright, nice. Skill effect duration is really important. Makes everything stronger. I'm kind of slow when it comes to campaign. I think a lot of people do campaign faster than I do.
There they are. What are you doing? I was hoping to avoid conflict.
I've never been a fast campaigner. Even in PoE 1, I've always taken my time with it. Need more autism? I mean, maybe. But what I like in campaign, I make up for playing, like, for low death counts. You're slow AF and HSS, yeah. But I very rarely die in campaign. Like, I died yesterday, or the day before yesterday, but it's pretty rare for it to happen. Speaking of, watch me just die here again. Although, to be fair, my first character tends to usually be very, very, very survivable. I tend to survive a lot. Nice. You done fresh start to tier 15 in 7 hours. Wow. That's really good. In softcore, though, Because that's really hard in hardcore. Because just getting to tier 15 is very, very rippy in hardcore. Without, like, at least leveling up first a bit, getting a bit better geared. Rushing tier 15 is not impossible in softcore. Because every death doesn't really matter much. But, yeah, hardcore is a different beast for maps. Chill, brother, chill. Alright, Contagion. Essence Drain. Dark Effigy. And Incinerate. Alright, that should be a lot better. And let's slowly build our way towards this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I don't really need a respect for what's her face. I'm just gonna fight Viper as is. I should be okay at this point, I think. As long as I don't do something really stupid, should be fine. I do need to look to upgrade my gear, but this is rippy. It was not a good spot to be in. Right. Viper, where you at, friend? I find this area, by the way, rippier than Viper. Does that sound crazy to you guys? I legit find these mobs to be rippier than Viper overall. I think they're more dangerous. Because they actually hit really, really hard if you, like, get stunned or fall or something. Whereas Viper, like, everything's telegraphed, sort of. You can pause in time, usually, for Viper, if you need to. I've never died to Viper, although, you never know, might be my first time now. I know a lot of people have died to Viper. Funny enough, I usually one-tap Viper as well, even with bad builds, because I tend to prioritize, like, by this point of the campaign, I almost never have points in defensives. I go full DPS, which means I usually have enough to kill her before she has many phases. Why choosing Gemling for hardcore? I can show you in a sec, but basically, he has a lot of survivability in the sense that he gives you a lot of utility and damage. And by the way, like, to say he doesn't have survivability is kind of insane, because right here, critical damage is mitigated entirely. I don't think that's insane. Like, that's one of the best passives in the game. Like, no critical damage taken. Virtuous Barrier is really good too, yeah. Alright. She stopped her dialogue. I can't tell when she's gonna come out. Oh crap. Scammed. Alright, now go full out. She die here? Oh shit. Oh, she got the second phase. That's annoying, dude. She reset.
Your snakes won't stop me.
Ah, shit. Annoying. Alright, we gotta kill her here, I think. Whoa, 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 lady. Lady, what are you doing? I didn't like that. I was not a fan of that. Holy crap. Giga scammed. Those hit me hard. Yikes. Alright, we're good. Yeah, those... She phased out too early at the beginning of the fight. I missed all of my incinerate damage because she went invulnerable. I very often kill her before she even gets the first phase out. I think I used incinerate too late. I should have used it earlier. Right, this is where we died yesterday, right? I think. Before we die in the same spot again. Sir? Nice. We took way more damage than we should have that fight. That was so close to dying. Most people would have logged out there, for example. I just... It's not that I feel like I'm not going to die, it's that I hate resetting fights, because it takes like 2 minutes to get back to where I was. And it's kind of stupid, but I'd rather risk dying than guaranteed lose 2 minutes of my life. You guys think that's stupid? Like, I saw myself drop to 10% HP, I'm like, I'll make it somehow. Surely I can dodge. And then I lose, like, hours of progress because I die. But I just hate the idea of losing. Like, unless I'm guaranteed to die, then I will reset, but it's rarely a guarantee you'll die. Like, I don't want to walk back to her. F for Chronoler. Yeah, but I'm more excited for this character than Chronoler, honestly. Sure. Might as well just take it. I went the wrong way as well. I'm an idiot. It's never in this area. But, you know what? Because I'm here, I might as well just explore. Maybe it is here. Maybe this is a unique map I've not seen yet. It's almost always in the top side. Or whatever. Let's just explore for fun. I'm here already, might as well just do a full explore, in case it is. Yep. So... Tams, how's your character going, by the way? How's your shield dude doing so far? Is it gonna be your first time doing a shield build? Thank you for your follow there, 787. Thanks, man. I'm not playing yet. Still working. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, it's gonna be really annoying to level in early game, because you're gonna be, like... The leveling kind of sucks before you get your shield slam ability. It's just annoying. Because you gotta go, like, rolling slam. And it's really not a good time. I can show you how to do it if you want. But yeah, it's not a good time. I can show you easier ways to do it. There's a few tricks you can do for, like, making your leveling life a lot easier. Although maybe you just want to, like, have a hard time the first time, just to go through the growing pains and then learn the techs. But yeah, the moment you get your shield wall ability, it gets a lot more fun, in my opinion. But shield wall is like, what level do you get shield wall? 22, is it? I think. Red Warrior died in the starting area. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. Bro, where's the sacrificial heart? Where's the... Here's the guy. Alright, where's the heart? Heart is usually top right here somewhere. Or mid right, like more, I think more to the right still.
All in a day's work.
Alright, let's do this. There we go, nice. Do it.
Killing
Up.
should be dirty and
Up.
disgusting. Not
Unique shields, that's why I want to try. Nice. Yeah, shields make it a lot easier if you can have some shields. Remember, you can also upgrade your shields. Just be careful what the item they need, what the level they need is. So, you can definitely upgrade them. Alright, nice. We got enough points now to respec a little bit. Let's do, Congrats on rank 1, by the way. What level did you rip? Oh, it was in the first week of, the league. Level 91 I ripped. But I kind of wanted to rip because I needed to leave for the Netherlands. And I wasn't going to be able to play for 2 weeks. So, I kind of just started doing stupid stuff. And, ended up ripping. But to be fair, okay, so I ripped because I decided just to do Arbiter Vash blind. That was the reason I ripped. I'm like, oh, what does this guy do? Let me try. So, yeah. We ripped pretty early in the league. Didn't rip on Spirit Walker? 1, 2, 3. What do you mean? And we want probably... I don't need this, actually. I could start going for defensives now. Although I think I want to go north. Pick up... this. We'll see. We'll see what we do. Your Monkular didn't die, right? Oh, he did, he did. Oh, I ripped a while ago on him, yeah. But he finished all content. Like, he was level 90, 95 or 96. Like, I finished literally all content. Yeah. Yeah. It died, but it needed to die. It got super boring. I basically let it die, Tams. Basically, like, it was immortal. It was boring to play because of that. It was a summoner build, so you just walk around doing nothing while your monkey kills everything. And there was nothing in the game that could kill it. So I just started not caring at all. Basically what happened is I ripped. I tripped. I fell down. No, I didn't trip. I was covered by mobs. All my minions were dead. My energy shield was 0. They were doing damage to my HP. I just kept spamming Life Flask. Waiting for my minions to arrive. And eventually Life Flask didn't do enough healing. And I died. Like, I could have easily just reset it there. But again, I just didn't care. I didn't want to play him anymore. It was actually a relief when I died on him. I mean, you guys were watching me play it. I was bored as hell. I was just trying to farm items for my next character. That was it. I was just farming items. So yeah. This is going to be a fun character as well, if I can get him to work the way I want to. I want Flame Blast to be my main clear spell. And I want it to be strong enough to basically one-tap all of the yellow mobs from Expedition, from Giga Expedition. I don't know if I can get it to that point, while also having really good cooldown. Fine, you want to play. Oh, why did I do this? This is a mistake. This is too rippy to do. I shouldn't be doing this. It's not a good place for, like, randomly summoned mobs. Ooh, hello. Alright. Real quick, Black Flame Ring is the only ring I haven't been able to find. Man, I have been spamming Ritual on my level 90 something. I did so much Ritual, I couldn't find a single Black Flame Ring. It's pathetic. I'm gonna start chancing them. That's the only way I can think of getting one. So weird. Wait, is that a passage? It is. Alright, let's see if we can chance it. You haven't juiced Ritual yet. I mean, I did. No, I did once. I did that one time. I did juice it. We're getting like 30, 40k per, right? I sort of juiced it. Let me real quick see if I can get lucky here on either this guy or this guy. Nope. Scammed. We go next. Let me just get rid of this item as well while he's still here. Alright. Yeah, I did it once with rerolls. One time I did. When I had it. Just keep going for increased spell damage for now. No, I go for this. What am I doing? 8, 8, 10, 10, 10. Alright, whatever. We'll just do the boss. I need to get these, and I need to get my incinerate to full before being an idiot. Alright, we're good. He talks for a long time, so.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Hatsuwa
And then I need to reset again.
come for
Enough talk. Show me what you got.
the ends justify the means.
Should be phase 1, I think.
Progress comes with the heavy price.
Ouch. Wait, that I've never been hit by that before. He's done, right? I think he goes to half HP, right? I'm pretty sure. That is it, right? I think that's it.
I can't give up.
Okay, yeah.
Must save my people.
All right.
Why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Let's do this.
Listen.
Burn to ash, demon of Hatsuwa.
You should just die here fast, I think.
The end of the world is nigh. Let me show you what true intellect is like.
Ouch. No, 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 you don't. No, you don't. Stop it!
I plan for every contingency.
Stop it, brother. What are you doing?
Fatal ambition. This is not over yet. Now you're within my grasp.
Alright, that. Good.
Do not fail me. Not now.
Alright, okay. That was rippier than it should have been. To be fair, I didn't have max res and my HP is super low. And my damage sucks. Everything sucks about this build.
Sacrificed.
Your people
If I would have put 20 quality in Incinerate, I would have killed as well, 100%.
It's already written.
My Incinerate has 0
You can
quality.
stay here and die,
Alright,
or come with us.
let's end our suffering.
The future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Hello, hello. What's up,
Let's
Paku? How you
start
doing?
talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
There is.
So
I will.
it's settled.
Alright. Alright, now we go to the best act in the game. Literally the best act in the game.
Just
Now
doing
then,
my job.
it is time we
I'm
departed.
fine with a truce.
Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I broke the game, baby! Whoa, imagine if I died from that. Imagine if that would have killed me. That would have been great. Alright, Doriani.
Go.
Dorian.
We can leave. It's a long. The Calgo.
You were away from the shield? I was.
So,
We will
all
need-
right.
Of course.
Casually breaking the game. True, true.
King's March. It's been months since I had an
Got some resist penalty now as well, right?
I'm off to study
Yeah, we're
Italian.
40 resist now.
Come visit my shop sometime. If anyone can get you there.
Surely I have better gear to put on now as well. Like, this is not cutting it anymore. Like, this gear is atrocious. We're level 43. Surely something is available to us. This is level 70? No. Damn it. 50 spirit? No. Maybe a better wand than this. +3 to all physical? No. Some better rings, probably. Let me see. Nothing here is available. +3 to all fire spells. Okay, wait. We got a fire spell ring. This is definitely better than what I'm currently using. And do we have a Chaos Ring we can use? Because now we can start splitting Chaos and... no. Maybe... No shot. I could have sworn I had more ones here for chaos damage. This is +4 to chaos skills. Level 65. +3 to all chaos, level 28. But the item level is 52, so maybe I craft on it and see what happens. It could brick. Like, be unusable. Fire cold res. +1 to all spell skills. Energy shield, percent max life, fire res. It's better than this one. I think. I lose a little bit of resistance, but I gain much better stuff overall. So let's equip that. Lightning cold res, 20% movement speed. Yeah, give me that. Triple resistance. Okay, we fixed our reses. Our resists are fixed. Yeah, this is a nice belt. I didn't realize I could equip this at 43. It's really good. 89 armor, 40 energy shield. Where are my reses? My reses are maxed now. Alright, we have capped resistance. Excellent, excellent. Okay. That's gonna make our lives a lot easier. Just need a better chest piece as well. Uniques, maybe. A good equipable body armor. We're gonna start going full energy shield now anyway, so I'm probably just gonna craft one. I think I'm gonna desecrate craft. You have unused spirit, thanks. Well, there's not really much to use it on, but yeah, I could get like clarity or regeneration. You know what we're gonna do?
Good day. I've got a few. Let's go. Well, we've had.
I think I'm just gonna craft a chest piece. There's level 45. 45, 45. They all require level 45. No, wait. But I want pure energy shield. This. Alright, Elementalist robe. Yeah, once I hit 45, I'm just gonna desecrate and craft whatever I can. So, 2 more levels. That's pretty fast. Gamba time? Yeah, but like, there's no point to do it now, because I'm not level 45 yet. I can't use it. I'm under leveled as it is. Alright, guys. Let's do the card reviews. I think that's good for PoE today. Let's do the last cards. How many cards were shown in the last, like, 2 hours? What do we have? Let's have a look at it. Just the 3? Do you have them, Tams? Updated the slide? You did? Okay, let me check it out, so. One sec. Alright, got it. Alright, chat, you ready? Also, you're done editing, just waiting for this? Fantastic. Alright. And to finish things off, we have 3 more cards that were just shown, so we're going to cover those last. We have Questionable Tome. So this is a gear, 3 mana, and I'm pretty excited for gears because I want to see what Jace can do. So 3 mana, no power cost, empower, pay the cost. Wait. Pay the cost? What? Empower me, use only if not empowered? So you tap to empower it. And then you can disempower to draw 1 for 1 mana tap. So every 2 turns, you can do 1 mana, draw a card. Right? So you play, you instant power it, the next turn, 1 draw. For 4 mana, draw 1. Then it's 5 mana, draw 2, 6 mana, draw 3. I think this is kind of bad. I think it's okay maybe if you're running a deck that needs a lot of different gears. Maybe then. But other than that, like on its own, it's not that great. Because first of all, it can't draw on the turn you play it. And then it only draws once every 2 turns. And then it takes such a long time to get value out of it where it becomes good. Maybe in a very slow meta, if you're playing versus very slow decks, you can use it for card advantage. And then maybe, but yeah. For the time being, I think this card kind of sucks. So, nothing special. Next, we have another gear. This one's 2 mana, and this art is a lot nicer. Hex Tech Formula. This enters exhausted. Empower another gear. Well, this is meaningless. This is the only gear we've seen with power. So, right now, this is unplayable. Unplayable. But, of course, with more gears coming out with better empower abilities, maybe it's good. So, maybe it's good. But it's still turn delayed. But then again, it can be your turn 1 play. And then if there's like an 8 cost gear, you drop an 8, and you just get to empower it for free immediately. This could be insane. So, yeah. Unplayable for now, but new cards might make it better. And last card to see is Piltover Forge. While you control this battlefield, the first friendly gear activated ability played each turn costs 1 less. First friendly gear activated ability. That counts for equip, right? Would this work with equip? I'm not sure. It should be. It should work. So equips cost 1 less. I guess this is decent for Ornn then, right? Because then it costs... Well, I mean, it's only on equipment such as, let's say, Spellsongler, that costs actual mana. You still have to pay the power cost. And then there are, like, even this gear has a one mana cost as well. So yeah, this will see play. I'm almost sure this will see play as long as we see decks that run gears that actually have mana costs. Yeah, solid to see. Nothing crazy, nothing game-breaking, but interesting nonetheless. All right, Tabs, you already have the outro, so you don't need the outro from me anymore. I think we're good. All right, chat, I'm going to leave you guys here. That was a fun stream. Hope you all had fun. Tomorrow, we're going to cover even more cards, and yeah. Have a good Wednesday, everybody. I'm going to go hit the gym, and I'll see you all soon. If Barber becomes meta, then Power Gear could see some play now. Possibly. We'll see. All right. Later, friends. Peace!